How about an how about an Arsenal plushie that when it stands up is almost as tall as Jay? For your in the arms of the angels. Good evening, everybody. I hope you're all keeping well. Happy Friday to every single one of you. I hope you're all having a fantastic evening or daytime, whatever the case may be for you. But I hope you're having a good one. I am here for the next couple of hours to keep you company, to keep you entertained. And also, along with that, we're going to be looking at the Summer Games Fest tonight and checking out what the new games to be released are going to be and all the hijinks along the way. That's expected to be about 2 hours in duration. So I hope you're going to enjoy some of these reveals, whatever they could be. I have zero idea. So there we go. Let me check who is in the chat. Pexlover, DD Agent, Benjamin, Gimon, Biceps, Jaime, Dorina, welcome. For all these lovely people starting in the chats. Pexlova being first, DD Agent second, and Benjamin being the top three in the beginning of the stream tonight. So congratulations, guys, being the first three. Jay, I must complain, not enough skin showing. Thank you, that is all. Well, we have to start this show a little bit slowly, and I think as the Summer Games Fest starts to take off, maybe I can also start to take off, so to speak. So why not? I'm just going to turn down the background music there for myself because it's a little, as much as it's cute and all that, it's a little bit loud on my side. So at least PG rated, absolutely. So it's been a bit of a tiring day, but it's been a nice day. I can't possibly explain for some reasons why it was a long day, but all will be revealed eventually, without a doubt. Down with this sort of thing, exactly. Hey, Veil Racer, welcome. So the arm, it's yellow. It's a bit yellow. You might not properly be able to see it in the light right now, but it is healing quite well. However, until I get the scan for the triceps and find out what the tearing is, etc., I won't really be able to well, they won't be able to tell me how long typically something like that takes to heal because I have no idea until I get the scan. I'd imagine I'll be still a couple of weeks without being able to do certain exercises and certain activities in the gym. So the arm is looking better, like, and I have complete mobility back, so I can touch my, for example, I can touch my shoulder, which is great. But of course, holding any bit of weight in it and doing a, let's say, an exercise that involves the triceps is literally a no-go. I've tried it, it does not work. But I did my legs. I even got time to do my legs today with one of my friends. I went to my old gym, and it was nice to see some friendly faces that I know, and they were all like big smiley happiness when I appeared. A nice surprise for them, a nice surprise for me. Good to see a couple of friendly faces in the old gym. So that was nice, and then had a bit of a excursion after that, a bit of an excursion. So, but more on that in the very near future. Maybe on the Monday stream. Well, actually, 100% on the Monday stream, you'll be filled in on all the details on that type of thing. But outside of that, the arm is making a good recovery. Yes, thanks for asking. Vescale, welcome to the start of the stream. But a what? But a deltoid and a bicep, a hot groin and a tricep make me ooh shake. What song is that? What song is that? But yeah, so little by little, like I'm feeling a lot better, like in general to do stuff. My energy is pretty good again, to be honest. I guess it's mostly because the arm isn't taking up all that energy. I have to get up early, unfortunately, tomorrow for an appointment, but that's just neither here nor there. So I don't want to be going to bed too late either. But I'll be going to bed at the usual time, like ending the stream probably around the 1:30 mark, and probably being in bed about 2. Last night I came home late as well. But look, that's it. So, but thank you very much for joining Starred Stream. We will be looking at the Summer Game Fest tonight, and that's going to be quite interesting. It should be kicking off in about 30 minutes, but the first couple of minutes are going to be probably just crap. But we'll see. I'll keep a close eye on it on my other screen for when it starts, and especially when there's like adverts or something that might be disappearing. We'll figure it out as we go. But we're just pretty much waiting now. I'll be just waiting now for it to begin. But we'll do a little bit of a watch party, guys. We'll do a little bit of a watch party on that. So yay, Summer Games Fest, woo! But hopefully, as I said, hopefully it won't take too long for all the crap to disappear. Let's say, because it'll be probably full of adverts. Like if you can remember the December awards, the Game Awards in December. It's hosted by the same person. So, but I'm hoping with the Game Fest, since it's not awards based, I'm hoping it's going to be more about the gameplay, games that are coming out, some massive reveals. I hope the PlayStation just a couple of days ago had the PlayStation State of Play. Maybe you've seen it. Nothing really much to kind of focus on, like God of War, for example. Ragnarok is coming out in September. There's also a brand new game, like a pretty much a live shooter, kinda reminds me of Overwatch. It's probably like PlayStation's version of Overwatch. It's another live service shooter. I forget the name of it off the top of my head right now. And then I think this kind of sleeper hit, and I think a lot of people, my sentiments are going to be probably echoed around Twitter and stuff. Is that there's can you guys remember Astro's Playroom? So Astro's Playroom came with the PlayStation 5 as a free-to-play game. It probably took about maybe 3-4 hours. It was cute. It was very cute, a little game. But they actually are now, because of the success of that little game, they actually made a whole new game and just massively expanded it. So you're going into different worlds as this little cute robot, and you're going to be introduced to lots of familiar PlayStation characters and stuff. So that could be pretty cool. So that was probably the highlight of the PlayStation state of play. There wasn't really much else there, but I think PlayStation are finding themselves in a little bit of hot water because once again, if you don't know, for lots of for lots of the games that they're porting from PlayStation to PC, you need a PlayStation account. Now, the problem with a PSN account is that it's not available in all countries. There's actually a huge amount of countries worldwide where you literally cannot get one of these accounts. So if you wanted to, let's say, play God of War Ragnarok on PC in a couple of months' time, unless they change their mind or something happens with that, you won't be able to if you're in a country that doesn't allow you to be connected to a PSN live account. Now, Ghost of Tsushima, which you may remember me playing a while back, like about 2 years ago maybe, we were playing Ghost of Tsushima on this stream, and that's actually just been ported to the PC. However, you only have to connect your PlayStation Live account if you're going to the online version. But as you may remember from playing it last year, God of War Ragnarok has no online version. It's a complete single player game. So it is a bit of a strange move, but maybe just maybe PlayStation might revert that, because I think it will stop a lot of people from being able to watch, should I say, to play it, particularly if they don't have a PlayStation, you know. Hey Yuki, thanks very much for joining the start of the stream. So that's pretty much some of the news that came out from the most recent is it coming up there yet? No, okay. Okay. 9:30? No, that shouldn't be 9:30. Okay, I'll just wait for that to come up and then I'll bring it over. What else was I saying? So yeah, so that was pretty much the PlayStation live play. Nothing really, as I said, much to report. Probably just that Astro game. Nothing major to look forward to this year from PlayStation. I think they just spent so much time trying to get out some of those big hitters last year. Like you can remember games from last year, guys. It was every single month there was at least one gigantic game every single month, and that's just like, let's say, a gigantic one. There was plenty of games, and although there's always plenty of games coming out every month, they're probably from, companies that you never heard of, like brand new indie games, etc., that have to prove themselves, right? So, but last year there were like big hits after big hits. It was just an absolute crazy time for gaming in general. So there you go. Talking about getting out the big hitters, J for Pay has a 15% off discount all through Pride Month. Pegs love it. There you go. And actually, big tits after big tits. There's going to be a promo on that, right? There's going to be a certain promo going out on Twitter, I believe. If I think a little birdie told me that. But yeah, if you have not checked out J for Pay before, or maybe you checked it out at one point, but you let your subscription elapse and you wanted to get back in because there's been, many videos, dozens or maybe even hundreds of videos released since you last checked out J for Pay. It's currently 15% off for the month, as part of Pride Month, of course. So support a fellow gay today, and that is Jay being that gay. So yeah, I'm just placing unicorns. I'm placing unicorns. We'll see what happens. We'll see what's being worked on there. But on the YouTube side of things, so I'm going to be starting again on YouTube this week, should I say, this week coming, so Monday. Now that I'm feeling more up to it again, we're actually going to be taking the YouTube, we're going trying a different direction with the YouTube and see how that resonates with people. There will still be some game content and things on the YouTube channel. However, we're thinking of putting it in a completely different direction and having something that is more that resonates more with humankind as a whole. Like, you're never going to be short for gaming content. There are millions of gaming content creators out there, but I'm thinking that I'd like to try something that that is challenging for myself, that I have not, it's in a bit of a realm that requires a lot of research and things, so that might be very good for us to try. Now, so we'd be trying to take some, let's say, real life, well, not just some, but we'll be taking like real life events and commenting on them. We're going to be looking into like things that you can maybe use for empowerment purposes. We'll be diving into kind of psychology territory and just kind of trying to see how that resonates with people. And we're going to be... Dear God,
we need to do that.
Yeah, can I skip these ads, please?
I feel
God damn it. I feel the urgency for you to shut the fuck up. It's a jump scare because there's no way to turn down this frickin' I have to wait for the... Okay, you can skip the video? Yeah. Dear Gwit, Mary Lou, absolutely. Okay, so yeah, sorry, that is the Summer Games Fest starting up, but that's more like, how when my stream is starting and you have that countdown to kind of get people, on and stuff, and they have time to start watching the start of the stream. The same thing, goes for any kind of big events. Hello, Mary Lou. Do you know who Mary Lou is? So Mary Lou is the opposition leader in Ireland. She's the head of, she's the president of Sinn Féin, one of the Irish parties. So Mary Lou just was on an ad there because she was speaking just very quickly before I could skip the ad, because I saw the commercial before. She was on about, remember to vote in the local elections. So at the moment in Ireland, we have local elections. So that kind of determines like council members, local council. So on the smaller side of politics, not national elections. Like, for example, Pex Lover, you have your huge national elections coming up. I believe it's in July, right? So where you can pick a new government, for example. I think that's in the beginning of July or something like that. So like, it wouldn't be on that scale. It's more like local, like your local communities and stuff. So that's happening at the moment in Ireland. But meh, it's just meh. Ain't got time for that politics nonsense. I should, but you know what I'm saying is, yeah, time to pick another useless idiot to mess things up. See, that's the thing. Isn't that the thing when it comes to politics? You're just like, well, no matter who gets in, they're just going to make it worse. It's like, when does politics get it right? I'm not saying, hey, like a mayor or governor, stuff like that, Kate, stuff like that. Your council members, the people who you can go to, for example, if you have an issue. And they probably don't care, but they're there. It's like, we need you for, like, thank you so much for your vote. We're going to do all these things for you. And then the moment they get elected, who you? Saz? Am I supposed to know you? It's like, politics. You have to lie. You have to be a great liar to be a politician, after all, right? Which is one of the reasons I would not like to become a politician, because I don't like lying. I know we all lie from time to time, depending on the severity of it. Sometimes it could be what you call a little white lie, so you don't hurt someone's feelings, etc. Up to something like, to just stop something from happening or get yourself out of trouble, etc. You're avoiding a potential conflict or something like that. Like, I don't like lying, full stop. I know sometimes it's necessary, but I like to try and be an honest person, especially to you guys in my community. Like, I want you to be able to, like, for example, come to me. Why? Jay, come on, you're trying to be serious for a second. Be serious for 5 frickin' seconds, for God's sakes. I blame Pex Lover. Nah, actually, I blame Gamone. We haven't blamed Gamone in a while. Gamone, I blame you. See, there you go. Putting the blame away from me. Putting onto you lovely people. But, like, I want to be, with my community, which is all you lovely people, and the extended community, and outwards, you know, I want to be a good example where possible for yourselves, on being able to be that person that you can come to, and you know that I'm not telling you bullshit. You know, it's like if you come here and ask me for an opinion, I will give you my honest opinion on it, or else I can give you some honest advice based on my experiences or something I've read, that I've listened to, you name it. Because I'm like, every single day, I'm always learning something. And all of that stuff that I'm learning and things, I want to kind of bring into YouTube in one way, so I can pass on this education and this knowledge to you guys at an easy, digestible way. But I'm a novice with this stuff. So like I'm not making it come from a place of authority. It's more like, hey guys, I'm learning this stuff at the moment. I thought this would be useful for you. And then you can be like, yeah, actually this sounds good, or nah, not me right now, or meh, you know. So you can be like that. Hey, Teddy in Texas. Have I seen you somewhere before, Teddy in Texas? Have I seen you somewhere very recently? What is the name of this particular place? I may have seen you. I think it begins with S. Scoof? Scoof? No, that doesn't sound right. Scrinder? No, definitely not a scrinder. Screw. It's like on the tip of my tongue. Screw, and then there's like a woof. You know, it's one of those places. It sounds so familiar. Like, why can't I just seem to put my mind? Oh yeah, Manhunt. No, not Manhunt. Gaydar? No, I don't even know if Gaydar's still around. So it's definitely not Gaydar. Gay Romeo? No, definitely not Gay Romeo. Yeah, maybe Viscale. Maybe it's Scruff. That Scruff sounds a little bit familiar. Like, is it? Was that where I saw you, Teddy, in Texas? Oh wow, he's stalking me. Just saying, he can't keep his eyes off. Yeah, and just a note, Ben. Just so you don't think I was ignoring you there, I caught your comment a second ago. You're on about the cup. Yes, that was actually one of the things I was meant to tell you, guys. So, can we get like some sad music? Give me a sec. I'm going milking this. Want want. I'm going milking this for for every cent. In the arms of the angle. Sad music. Just literally, I need like just sad music. I'll just kind of like instrumental, so you know it's not gonna be kind of copyright or anything like that. Sad emotional. Ooh, sad emotional sounds good. Wait a second there now, guys. We're gonna milk this. Maybe not the way you want me to be milked, but we're going milk. We're going milking this. I can't keep a freaking straight face. Oh, this sounds sad. Oh, this sounds very sad now. Send help. I can't stop shopping for gay attire. Here the tears will sell. Jay's tears. Oh my god, that's a great idea. I can be like, Bella Defane. Is it Bella Defane? The girl who sold the bat water. I can do this for like tears in a bottle. I can put one tear in a bottle for you. Now, if it evaporates before it gets to you, that's not my problem. The tear was there. That's what you need to know. Okay, can you hear the sad music? Oh, it's very sad, isn't it? Okay, it's very sad. Okay, I'm gonna have to get a little bit of a Teddy here just to kind of. Okay, setting the scene. Can you hear the sad music? It's a thought that counts. Guys, I have some extremely upsetting news to tell you all. We lost a member, a very vital member of the stream. This member was in every single stream ever. every single stream this member was in. It's okay. I know. I miss him too. I know. Day. Don't cry, little bear. It'll be okay. We'll find a new one. You'll get a new friend. Don't worry. We lost a prominent member that was within every single stream. And it's going to be very hard to move on without this in our streams. But we need to persevere, guys. We need to take on this new challenge of not having this member here any longer. But unfortunately, yesterday morning, it happened. I had to put it down. I had to send it and give it its goodbyes, its farewells, and just grieve for a few seconds. But yesterday we lost the Nightmare Before Christmas mug. We lost the Nightmare Before Christmas. It will be okay. The Nightmare Before Christmas mug was on every single stream I've ever did. It was my favorite mug for 10 years. And unfortunately, as I was making my breakfast, or should I say, cleaning up after my breakfast, after I had the final cup of tea that I'll ever would have had in that mug, I put it down behind me as I was washing one of the dishes, and whatever way I turned, bang. The frickin' elbow, man. The frickin' what is it with me and elbows? What is it with me and elbows? So, I was cleaning up, my elbow cup bang. Damn, it should have been me. It should have been you. I should have hit you. Because then the cup will still be, the mug will still be there, my Nightmare Before Christmas mug. And yes, I checked online, and no, I could not find it in stock. Now, if you can find that particular mug in stock, then please let me know and we can replace it. And no one will have to know. Just like when your parents probably replaced the goldfish. You know? They just flushed the old one down the toilet and be like, oh look! Sparkles is there all along, he's still alive. Go on, little Scampy, go. Or maybe the turtle. Maybe your turtle died and it flushed it down the toilet. But before you knew it, you had a new turtle, didn't you? Yeah, god damn it, guys. God damn it. So now we have the Cottz mug as a replacement, but I can tell you this, it does not feel the same drinking tea. And plus, I can only drink a smaller amount of tea out of this cup because it's not a big mug. Now, a very dear friend to me, last year got me a mug for my birthday. I might use that, but it's gigantic. But maybe it could be a replacement. We'll see. But it does not taste or feel the same drinking out of this Cottz mug. We lost our Nightmare Before Christmas mug. Unfortunately, it lost the battle. It could not save its life. I could not put it together. It smashed, and although lots of it broke in large pieces, there was lots of tiny little pieces that it just wouldn't be worth gluing together. I don't even know if it's it's probably possible, but even if I did it, you know what, you could say, oh, it would add character having cracks all over your mug, but I'm like, you know what? Sometimes you just got to accept that these things happen, and you might at any point lose someone close to you. This being my favorite mug, of course. Trust me, guys, if you have not lost your favorite mug, or your favorite spoon, or your favorite plate, or whatever it is, your favorite something, that inanimate object that you just love for some reason, you just love it, whether it's a sentimental value or it's just your favorite one because of how it looks or whatever. When you lose that thing, maybe you've already lost something like that in your life. But if you haven't yet, you will not be prepared for the day that you lose your favorite mug. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. We'll get through this, teddy bear. We'll get through this. But yes, I could not find a replacement online. I looked straight away. Like after I had a quick grieve, I was like, I wonder if there's another one online. But you know, it literally fell. So I literally, when I smashed it with the elbow, of course, it was actually the right elbow this time, just as an FYI, it wasn't the left one. So I smashed it with the right elbow. Like, I didn't hit it that hard, but it was enough to knock it off the counter and then smash on the ground. And I just turned around being like, oh no. Ah well. You know, like, I literally just got over it like that. Like, you know, like, in reality, I wasn't there, like, sad for too long, but, you know, like, then I started thinking about the sentimental value and all that, and I was like, oh, that's a pity. It's a pity, you know, but life goes on. It doesn't go on for my cup anymore, unfortunately, or my mug, should I say, but life goes on. I'm just kind of hoping, like, I see, can I bring it up for you? Let me type, I had this, let me see, I'm gonna try, let's bring this up on the main screen. Maybe if I just type it into eBay, not eBay, into Google like this. We're going keeping the music up, guys, for suspense. Yeah, damn you, Elbow, exactly. He's a murderer. Knows I'm going to be spending hours going through some old streams getting clips for this friggin' mug. I want a montage to my mug. Okay, that mug deserves its own montage. There it is. Okay, this is it, but I cannot find it. This is the mug, but it's not in stock when I check on these websites. Now, if you guys can find a place where this mug is, this is literally what I type into Google. This is literally what I typed into Google, just like, that's the Google search. But this is the mug right there. But yeah, it's just like, see, sorry, we're out of stock. You know, it's like, I want. But I don't know where to get. I don't know where to get it, guys. I don't know where to get this. But yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh god, not the milking. Hey Josh, welcome to the stream, man. Well, big chest, no hands next. Torso, elbows out. Man, I'm just falling apart. First, something is damaged on my arm. Now I lose my mug. What next? It's only downhill from here. What's the point in continuing, you know? Everything's just been broken all around me. I'm losing everything around me. My life is falling apart. Look at my poor mug. You know? Ah, well, I'm sure we'll replace it with something eventually. You know what? I just don't know what mug or what, like, how am I going to grow attached to a new mug? But that's the same, like, after you come out of a relationship, like, I like, will I ever fall in love again? Will I ever find a new, you know, a new partner? And then you, like, when you think of, like, dating, and you're like, ugh, dating again, getting to know someone, telling them all your stuff, it's like, it takes so much effort, man. And now I have to get it reacquainted. I'm gonna have to, like, start sipping. I'm gonna have to go, and just, like, kind of similar to dating, when you stop dating and you go and try different people, maybe, and, you know, in the meantime, until maybe you find someone a lot more stable for you and you have that connection, you know, you might go through a lot of people. So maybe I'm gonna have to try lots of different mugs. I might just have to try lots of different mugs until I find the mug that connects, that feels right for my lips to be on, to drink that delicious Irish tea out of every single stream for you guys, and in my own nice, relaxing, peaceful time. I had that mug for 10 years. This lovely mug right here. So if you guys can find another mug like this by using those keywords that I put into, or, you know, you'll be able to bring it up. If someone can find it, please let me know. Something that we can get in stock. I don't care where it comes from in the world. I just want it. Okay? So there we go. Hey, Popo Boros. Hope everything's going well. Okay, let's turn off the sad emotional music now. Oh my god, I was just looking at... Ooh. Interesting. It's just looking at the cover photo for the sad music, and I was like, oh, that looks cute. So yes, so if you do somehow find a similar mug to that, then there you go. An Arcanine mug. Can we look like maybe like an Arcanine mug? Like the Arcanine mug. The Arcanine mug would go well. Arcanine mug. The Arcanine mug would go well. I need a big mug. You know, like I need a mug that's similar to the other mug. Or maybe it does not be an Arcanine. Oh, best boy. I don't want a cup like the cup. It's just you just don't get enough in a cup. I need something larger, like a mug, like similar to that mug that I had. But yeah, look, when we have our Arcanine, it might be better, but that's no man. We need a new mug. You could always try to do a custom mug with the images. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Can you do that with copyright stuff like Disney stuff? I don't know. It wouldn't be the same, you know. So it's either I get an identical mug or else I go for something completely different. That's all I can think of right now. I just don't know, man. Everything's good. I got a pup tattoo and a new pup. Ooh, a pup tattoo. Oh, in like the pup hood is cool, but the thing that catches me the most there is a pup tattoo. That's very interesting. I like this, but it's not a mug. You know, it's like that's like a little canteen thing that you bring to, you know, on travels and stuff. But that's not what I want. I want a mug, like a coffee mug, like a properly not a cup. Dear God, doesn't Google know the difference between a cup and a mug? I don't think Google knows the difference between a cup and a mug. It literally does not know the difference. No, I want a mug. Mug. What if I like type coffee mug? Maybe we'll know the difference then. Still apparently not. Okay, Google, you suck. Pop, if you want to show us, absolutely feel free, my friend. Feel free. But yes, guys, as long as they may as long as the company gets their monetary compensation. Maybe. But in saying all that, I have a little bit of an announcement to make. So I went and ordered. Now we have not fully paid just yet, as in it's not fully gifted in terms of the value yet has been made up. We're still. So I'll explain. So for the birthday this year, I was asking, as my birthday present from you lovely people in the community, I've been asking over the last couple of streams that if you have a couple of euro, a couple of dollars, whatever your currency is spare, if you go to my link tree, which is in your chats right now, and at the end of that, you can go to my PayPal. You can go to my PayPal link at the end of that. And on the PayPal, you can then actually gift towards my birthday gift this year. If you have it, and you can just click on any of the amounts or put in a custom amount if you can, if you do have some spare change lying around in advance of my birthday. And we're going to be able to purchase the best boy himself, which is our lovely Arcanine. So Arcanine is, and this is the Arcanine in question, this gigantic plush. Now, your tribute? Oh my god. I love that you literally made this in how many seconds?
Why? She was so young and so... young. Roxanne, we hardly knew ye. She was a good girl. She never hurt nobody. You're with the angels now, darling. Oh,
know about the rest of you guys, but I need a drink.
I like, you know, like, there you go, just so young. Just so young. Rip a mug. That was very quick in all fairness on getting that. But in regards to what I was saying, so if you do go to the link tree, and if you do have, as I said, a couple of spare euro or dollars to spare, you can help gift towards the Arcanine plushie gift fund, and you'll get a special photo / video with the Arcanine, at myself with the Arcanine. Now, to give you an update, I have ordered the Arcanine already. We still need 105 euro. We need 105 euro, which is approximately 115, 120 or so dollars, before the plushie is fully gift funded. But I have already ordered it in advance because I want that goddamn thing. So if you want to still help fund the Arcanine, you know, you have a chance to do so by helping us out with the lovely Arcanine gift fund. So I just saw there as well, as I said, of course, if you do tip any little bit of amount, you will be able to participate in getting that free video. Now, in the meantime, though, we're going to jump over to the Summer Games Fest, which is literally just starting now. Jeff Keighley's probably just talking for a few minutes because he loves himself, but that's a different story. You're with the angels now, darling. Absolutely. Looking around on eBay right now, there's mugs, similar shape but different look. We need the same. How are you going to drink if the mug's broke? You know what? Like, I just don't want to be drinking out of different cups, man. I just feel dirty. You know, when you find when you have a mug that you just grow attached to, you don't want any others. You just want to drink out of that mug, you know? But let's have a look. Let's jump over to the Summer Games Fest.
It's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big company to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great. And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better,
are you only hearing it through the speakers?
Get them excited.
It's probably not picking up properly on the YouTube. Let me go to the YouTube.
Over the next 2 hours, we have a lot of games to show you. Plus,
let me know if this is better.
With even more indie titles. So should we get
if it's going through my speakers, I'm just going to put on my headset, so then you don't have to hear it through.
Right now.
But yeah, let me know if it's like.
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage! Empathy. Oh, hilarity! This guy! Strength! Hey, what game is this anyway?
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun.
1 second, I'm just gonna check him out.
Right in the eye. And cut fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Let's do this!
Right. A friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring,
Wow, what is this place?
collecting all the shiny things,
Woo, money!
and making a home.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Woo,
Okay.
that's a big one.
Let me know if this sound is a bit better now.
Here we go. Down you go. Woo. Better get a snack.
Ooh, you want mustard on that?
Ah, is that the bud? I'm good.
Okay, so they're bringing out like a new Lego game that's inspired by Horizon. Okay, that's so PlayStation.
Leave it.
Yeah, so yeah, you're looking at a new
There
Lego
you
game.
go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures coming out later
Look,
this year
shit.
for PlayStation,
Oops.
but also day one on
I say
PC
did I say
and
the loud
Nintendo
part quiet and
Switch.
quiet part
It's a
loud?
playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next
watch
game
ads.
from
Oh.
Torn Banner Studios. The
I'm
developers
surprised.
behind
Where's the ads?
Chivalry 2.
I'm looking for
the
the
next
ads.
project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning source
okay,
mod.
Pex.
8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Okay, this sounds interesting. Torn Banner Studios. So it's like a player, but you can have permadeath. Is it like going to be like monsters or killers, I wonder? Like, you know, kind of like Dead by Daylight, or is it going to be just like computer monsters? Yeah, okay, it looks more like computer monsters. Like AI controlled. So you probably like just drop somewhere on the map and then you just have to escape the zombies and just try and survive as long as you can or something. Mommy. 8-player co-op. Massively playability. Gameplay footage for War of the Worlds, haven't seen it. No More Room in Hell 2. Early access and Halloween. Welcome to Chills, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow
Introduce
button.
our next game. Please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals, like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
Dead Island on the Forest Mystery. Hey, Dub.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes.
So it's gonna be like
When it comes to Quidditch,
Harry
we've all
Potter
wondered,
Quidditch.
do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star? To beat
Have they
the toughest opponent?
introduced Quidditch in the Harry Potter
To
game
keep
that came
your
out
composure and face
last year?
adversity? To chase your dreams at any price.
I don't know what DLCs are done for that game.
To seek glory for your team. No
Yeah,
challenge
still
too
no more
great.
room in hell. Yeah.
No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Magic's in the air. Quidditch champion. Is it like a full game or is it like a DLC? Next chapter, PlayStation Plus. Okay, it looks
That's
like an
Harry
actual
Potter
game.
Quidditch Champions launching
kinda
worldwide on September 3rd.
It's
for
so corny,
consoles and
ew.
PC. Now
Harry
we move
Potter
from
and
the
how JK killed
Potterverse to a
Regis.
brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who
Well,
has
there
made
you-
games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Do you know what's funny? He thinks we have 20 friends. Yeah, sure. Ooh, don't drop the Ooh. Oh, that's cute. Don't drop the soap, officer. Yeah, beat up those officers, you naughty little koalas or whatever they are. They're like koalas and little Yoda at the same time. Yeah, just hit. Yeah, that's it. I like it. I love the animation. You're thinking they're going to be a little bit like Lilo and Stitch kind of thing? Stitch clones. Nah, I don't. Nah, he can easily just say, "Oh, these are like koalas." Like that's what Lilo is, or should I say Stitch? It's super cute though. I want to play this game, but I want to like do it all the voices. Oh wow. Oh my god, lol. No, there's something
That's
for
a
you.
fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations,
One person.
Gavin. So glad to have that on stage. All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm.
You just know it's
Games, the
they're gonna
first open-world
fuck it
Star
up.
Wars game where you live
we'll
the life
see.
of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
Yeah, the Star Wars guy. Like, Star Wars is so dead for so many people nowadays that they just absolutely fecked that franchise up. They really have. Like, some of the games, like Survivor and stuff, were I enjoyed. But, like, when it comes to, like, movies and the series, they just... they're awful. The only recent, like... When I say recent, like outside the original 6 movies that I actually did enjoy, the only one that I did enjoy was Rogue One. I thought that was the only good one. All the other movies were dog shite. And anytime I see like little clips or trailers of the stuff, the series, I'm just like, this looks shit.
I think I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I just noticed
Fuck Lando.
everything we're showing
They
you so
fucked
far,
him
I think
too.
is going to be, coming out, this year. Cuff Bust, I'm not quite sure, but it's like it's so cool
Lando
that
can
there's
be.
stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well.
Any
moving back
Black
to smaller
Myth?
teams,
Nothing
a
yet,
few weeks
Russ
ago, I
Cap.
had a chance to play through this next
It's only-
game. I
it's
have
only
to
been on for
say,
like 10
It
minutes,
is really
if even.
spectacular. Neva comes
So
from
plenty
the
of
Mata
time.
Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game
Hey, Kim
Grease.
Jong.
It chronicles the story
Yeah, this is the
of
game's
Alba,
release,
a woman bound
show.
to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Nomada Studio. Chris. Liking the art style with this one. Very cutesy. No, help the doggo! Yeah, help the doggo. What the hell is that? No, I had the doggo. Slap in the face. Stabby, stab, stab. Protect the pup. Ooh, doggy powers. Ooh. I have to play this. I have to play this. I want to have the doggo. Go on, doggo. Bite him. Good boy. Oh, doggo's becoming big. He looks like an elk or something. Dog elk. Never. Ooh. I like the look of this.
Trust me, that
looks...
game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's
really
much
cool.
more coming
Very
later
Studio
today
Ghibli.
in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we got lots more for you.
Yeah, I
Right,
agree
next,
with the
it's
oversaturation
time
on
for
the
our
Star
next
Wars.
game announcement.
It's just too much. It's just too many. As you said, same with Marvel. It's just too many. It's in your face too much, so you get bored. Sad ending confirmed. Oh god. No, we don't want dead doggos. Rick Astley.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Maybe it's the breed.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
See, it's always nice to have like a gameplay trailer, but I want to see actually gameplay within it too. Like it's always nice to have like the movie, the you know, the CGI graphics, etc. But like, I want to see whatever this game's about, you know. Otherwise, you just forget it. Like, could be Civilizations.
Your names shall not be lost.
Like it's definitely going through the ages.
So it shall be.
So it shall be. Sid, there you go. Sid Meier's Civilization 7. Now give us some gameplay. Like it's always nice to have the little hype. Ooh, look what's coming out.
Hello,
but, like,
everyone at Summer Game Fest.
Oh, I've never seen him before.
We are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal
I like
of
his cardigan
Civilization
too.
7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
It's a sperm. Ooh. Samurai. Hairy samurai. Wolf samurai. Monkey samurai. I think it's monkey. It looks monkey. Oh, Wukong. Monkey King and Journey to the West. Oh. There you go. There's Black Myth for you. Hey, Mr. Game and Lift. 20th of August, guys. 20th of August. Who asked about the, oh yeah, Rustcap. 20th of August, my friend. I haven't played the other Wukong yet, so, should I? Have you guys, has anyone here played the other Wukong? The base game? Yay, fishing. The best VR game ever made. Has there been many? Asgard's Wrath. Available now. On the MetaQuest. Free when you buy the MetaQuest 3.
Perhaps humans were fated.
Oh, okay, these are just ads, not...
reaching heaven.
Well, I guess they're reveals, but at the same time,
stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos.
It could be from anything, John.
Every new height brings a terrible fall.
Happy streaming.
And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies.
Oh my god, they introduced the Hell House.
Again. The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
Once Human, July 9th. Samsung. Ain't no small creature in this game. Isn't it? Sam's is this like that you can play it on like
only these past 2 days
on like a Samsung or something, like cloud gaming or something.
The numbers are endless. I will take you all with
Oh, Warhammer.
Brothers, we fight!
Warhammer Space Marine, June 20th. Gameplay picture of that.
All right.
I saw that
welcome
before. It
back
looks
to
pretty
Summer
good.
Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shigenori Sojiba.
Okay. This could be interesting, guys. Bit of Persona.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公が変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
Ohio.
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
It does have a lot of Persona
不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Gay Burrito asking for a huggies.
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs.
Dark
in
Knight,
total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game.
40 different
These
jobs.
archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
H2O,
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。
Yes,
ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
Get a guy to get to speak.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic.
I like the transformation.
Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them. On guard! You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
Okay.
How's this? Gower!
Man, this looks insane already.
Now you've acquired a most interesting power.
They always make the
Whose
most
existence was only
mind-blowing
theoretical.
games, right?
You wield power now.
What the hell is that? Awaken. Metaphor. Okay, October 11th. I think that would definitely be worth a look. Like, this studio
Such an
never
honor to
makes
have
shit
Ashino
games. They
Shojima
really
with
don't.
us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual.
Yeah,
design.
like there's a hell of,
Now
there's
we're gonna
so
jump
much
into the
Persona
Arkhamverse.
DNA in it.
Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR
Oh
game
my-
coming later this year. As Batman, you face a
Yay.
new threat, the mysterious
VR.
Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Why not a barraman? Do you know how I read what you said, Gimmo, and I thought it said, why not a Brahman instead of a barraman? Like, yeah, like they're generally twinks. We need like big barra.
Taking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left is
You
from
see
the
twink, I
fire
see
in the
accountant.
streets, casting shadows of rats
Octopussy.
on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon.
Okay, but you have please show us gameplay of the VR. Like, it's not like I'm gonna playing this game anyway because I don't play VR, but yeah. Like, there's no way I'm strapping a fucking toaster to my face
How far
to
will
play
I
games.
go to destroy him?
Okay, you didn't even get. Okay, no even. It's. I just. Do you know when like you have to? Okay, tune in for the official gameplay trailer at Gamescom. Okay, but like we really need some gameplay when you show this stuff. It's the Rat King.
I am
There's a
looking forward
nickname
to
for one of my
heading back to the
friends growing up,
Arkhamverse.
the Rat King.
Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
The AI is back. That's some strange animation. That looked odd. Looked hot though. Harley by Filth. Ooh, yeah, Barra. Okay, we might get some sexy men in this one, guys. And women. Mad. Elena. Okay. And Bicentenary Lena Mai joins the fight in year 2. Okay, so pretty much it's just the Street Fighter game that came out, they're just adding a couple of more characters. 1 year after the Dragon Meteor invasion, the Scots rebelled. For freedom! I am William Wallace. Tears of Metal. You're all stitched up now, lad. Yeah, about that sword that just went through your skull. It's giving me vibes of like Dynasty Warriors. Maybe it's a bit inspired by Dynasty Warriors a bit, if you've ever played that series. It's been in the mood. Roguelike co-op, hack and slash. Make William look like Mel Gibson. Yeah.
Test of power. I guess we'll see.
Ooh.
This will be when the true battle begins.
Ah.
Into 1,000,000 pieces, just like I did that earlier.
Yes.
Don't you dare!
Come on, Frieza.
Well, the way you slice it, there's only one way to save her. Bye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What?
Come on, Gohan. Where's Goku? Give Goku, give Goku, give Goku.
You are impressive, boy. I will show you the true form of autonomous open. It's my turn now. Change everything, then.
It looks like a game that already came out from Dragon Ball, sort of. Sparking Zero. October 11th. Okay, so it is a different game. It looks so similar to another game that came out before that.
Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk.
One of your many gay awakening triggers.
Available to play on all platforms.
I think
Here's
that's like
multiplayer FPS.
what the Super Kaiju mode was. It was like, I'm coming out of the closet.
Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious. With conflicts escalating.
Dragon Ball titties are always hot. Well, about my titties, are they always hot?
Objective.
All those nonsense
located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony corner. Go, go, go. Clear the area. Shield down. I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower.
Boring. Sure, the Dragon Troll is gonna.
They're coming up. All clear.
I kind of like how they have the gun to the side.
That's all for mission.
It's like stylistic.
Drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
Delta Force. Hawk Ups.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Jeff looks so smug. Hey, Hoodie Assassin, welcome, man. Let me get my yogurt. 1 second, guys. I'm just getting my yogurt.
All units prepared for landing. 2 teams, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Air strike! Enemy vehicles coming! Vehicle under attack!
Ooh, just in time.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. For real this time.
Why is she so fake? I'm Saz, but like, she comes across so fake. So pretentious, right? It's an AI. like of course she has to act a certain way or whatnot, but like she comes across very stiff and then just pretentious at the same time. Reading out like a map. Yeah, maybe she has a bit of stage fright, but then just don't be on stage. Don't ask to be on stage. That's what happened to me anytime I would have to address the audience as stage manager. They pay her to smile or be fired. Make Halo good again. That outfit would be a bitch if you need to pee. Well, maybe it's like the Iron Man suit. You can just like press a button and it kind of goes on, goes off. That'd be much handier. I like the little Cyclops. Fair enough, though. It said though that she was in the audience last year, and this time she's on stage. But I get it. Like, if I wasn't used to stage, I'd probably come across a bit stiff on the stage too, of course. But I don't know. It's, yeah, maybe she'll ease into it as time goes on. Oh, it looks like a MOBA, is it? Oh, okay. Okay, maybe it's not a MOBA. Battle Crush. Oh god. They ruined it, guys. They ruined it. They gave us a fucking probably free-to-play mobile game that you just fucking spend your life earnings on. Not your savings, because we don't have savings. Your earnings. We want to just milk you dry. Muscle guys are violent. Some other battle mech, but the design kinda looks familiar to me, but I'm not quite where to pin it. Mecha Break.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
What horror game are they go making? What's going to come out of TV?
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
Jesus Christ.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
Is it?
I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to
It's
stay
multiple
awake.
different games, is it?
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Yeah, okay, just multiple.
I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv. Amy!
Just go home,
The police
Viv.
department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? It should have some developer mode.
Dark times await us.
Okay, so it's a mix of lots of games that they're working on, all horrors themed. Okay, so like a new studio as such, and they have like multiple games in the mix.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
Okay, maybe they'll explain it also. Because it's just kind of drumped different like graphic styles. I was like,
Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible.
Yeah, lots of different
so
games.
Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, you know, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore. And our independent development partners, they feel the same and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. You know, we can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks,
You go, girl.
looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And
Yeah, I like
know,
her accent as
you know,
well. It's
we'll
very
get into when
endearing,
games
right?
are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and
There's what?
And yeah, we wanted to start.
Does something
with,
pop
with
up
not
on your
just one,
corner
but
of the
we wanted to start
screen?
with a few games. So, so you want to tell us about
I don't
this?
see it.
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super
play 5
creepy,
minutes.
and I think people will be big fans of it, even
Fixed
if you're
what?
not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the
Oh,
show.
it's the microphone.
Awesome.
It's the
Well,
microphone,
I
guys.
know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years.
Yeah,
with
it's just
more
a microphone
from, Blumhouse
sauce.
games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling off.
If that annoyed you, how about
Jason,
I
thanks
just
so
put the
much for
whole
being on
microphone
Summer Game.
into
Thank
it?
you, guys.
All right.
All right. And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Power Ragnar boss. Hey, Glam Glam. We're watching the upcoming games coming out. Mighty Muffin Rangers. Okay, this looks so old school. Stopping Rita. Goldar. Oh, okay. Okay, they're bringing this places. Seems diverse, not just like side scrollers. Rita's Rewind. Interesting. You need this yesterday. Oh. Oh no. Bambi! What's going on? So she lost her sister and Bambi lost his mother. So now they lost each other. Or now they found each other. Fully I made games, you think, Luke? PTSD Bambi trigger warning. I don't know what game it is yet. It hasn't revealed it. Kinda like that Never game, it looks like, but I kind of want to know like what the gameplay is like. Oh, Bambi grew older. Okay, is this actually like the gameplay is like some of those parts? This is like Never and Bambi, like Deer and Boy. Okay. Wasn't it, there was a game kind of similar to this before?
What a beautiful game, Deer and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020. during the pandemic.
There was a
and
game
now
that kind of
has a
had
team
that
of
kind of
8 helping him
storybook, very
realize his
wintry
vision
feeling
with
that came out like
financial
a
aid
year
from the
ago or
French
so. It kind
government
of reminds
and
me
games
of
like
it.
that are why we do this show, giving
I read
first-time
that as
developers
Deep Boy.
a chance to show you what they're working on.
Lol.
All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't
Like we saw Never at the start, and that was very similar in the look
Man
too.
proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls.
Oh yeah, I remember the Never one because I said the same thing. It's like a dog that looks like an elk, and now we have like a reindeer.
And the other's a
deer.
blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Yeah, praise be to the Lord Jesus Christ. Ooh, hello.
But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
Come on!
To the fucking task.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
The Kingsman back in time, more the roses. What's he going to find, Mr. Detective? Oh no, he found a body in the trash. Good jazz. Ah! What? Some sort of Paris. Oh, that's very. Ooh. Well, hello. We're going all Resident Evil here with parasites coming out of our heads. Oh, and we can. Oh. This is so messed up. I love it. Man, these Japanese are just, they can think of anything. That's very interesting, just like how you switch between with the parasite. Some of these powers are just highly imaginative. Doggo! Evil doggo. Okay. That's interesting. Top Gear the game. Was there ever a Starship Troopers game? Well, pretty much. Very similar game that came out recently with Helldivers. Pretty much the closest you're going to get to Starship Troopers.
That's what I call
Fever
a dramatic
dream, right?
entrance.
Tato
There's a
with the
reason
game.
why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do. Really?
Ooh, right in the rear.
Really?
So this is when the spud goes bad, Pex Lover.
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
Agent Cheese and Agent Onion. A cutaway from Family Guy. Yeah. You'll never look at a potato. Well, it's not a potato, it's a bean, like a coffee bean or something. Well, I just think he looks a little bit like a potato, but yeah. Well, he's a
They made
bean.
me who I am, and I will make them pay for
Bad spuds, but for life. Bad spud, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Killer
Glad
Bean.
you like that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from
Not
the Game
starring.
Makers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we
Killer
promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a
These
summit
two are
never
totally a
reached before.
Eurovision act.
And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's
Ah,
very
the
intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain.
A thick bean.
And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual
I liked The Matrix
climbing gameplay.
Reloaded, though.
You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
Stop mumbling. Well, you're the one who lives in Canada, Dub. Wasn't there another game that came out recently about climbing as well? Actually, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but there definitely was one. Yeah, slow, methodical, don't fall. See you go. Thanks for coming in, man. Where's the stamina wheel? I'm waiting for Link to fall off. Oh, he made it. Go, Link. Carn. The hardest game, eh? could be interesting. It's
not meant
kind of
to
my
be
jam,
here.
but you never know. The most
I'm a
interesting,
fighter.
the most
I'm
unlikely
meant to be
games
in the
can
arena,
turn out to be amazing.
in
for you.
combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve?
Making
Well,
tea.
there's a lot of gardening.
Well, we have a simulator
and
game,
I've
guys.
had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got
Like
here.
a little garden sim.
None of these tasks are all that hard. They just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type. But I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful.
It does
And what's
seem
weird
quite serene.
is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now.
Bob the Diver made into a tea shop
I can
sim.
stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good.
It's
I'm
turning
happy.
dark.
I'm happy. I'm happy.
You okay, Miss Alta? Wonderstop.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening,
Mood.
a narrative action-adventure game that tells
I
the
also
story
like lots of
Haruna, a young
quietness,
woman
but
born with
sometimes
the
I just
ability
get
to
that
venture
dagger
into the
and,
fold, a dimension
you know,
that
just want
overlaps
to
our
take
own.
it out on people.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade.
On my shade.
Do you feel it?
Is this Dune?
I do. Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
That actress looks familiar.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
Unknown
The
Awakening.
Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Session.
Unknown 9.
How about we see the world together?
Rob, you like the look of the game?
Something that I want to protect.
Now steal your heart. Adventure starts.
I think I need to see a little bit more gameplay before I draw a bit of a conclusion on it. Like, I normally am like that with lots of these trailers. It's like, I as much as I appreciate a nice looking, let's say, movie, I want to see some gameplay, and that gets me excited then. Now, sometimes they'll just announce the new movie and they'll be like, oh, after the show or later on, we'll have like a full, you know, official gameplay. I'm like, okay, that's fine, but yeah, I kind of want both.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall. Feel honored to fight a legend.
pistol.
Your greatest.
Final chapter.
Watch this be an ad for Uber Eats. Just take his
but one certainty in the cosmos.
taking those masks.
Change.
In Austria. But I need to see. It's like great,
Right,
give
we're
me
back
skin
here
sets
live
and
for
all
more
that, but
Summer
like
Game
give me.
Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
Yay, cooperative looper shooter. Tired of aggressive delivery drivers. Hollywood. Yeah, I don't really care for like looter shooters and stuff. Because all I think about is typically all the overpriced nonsense that you're gonna get in like cash shops and stuff. It's just like, whatever. Like anytime I hear cash shop, I just go whoop over my head. It's like, you know, you spend all this time making all these, let's say, amazing scenes, and then when you kind of play the game, then you're just like, yeah. Oh, you can't use all these skins unless you buy them in our cash shop and stuff. You want to look cool? Nah, hey. Yeah, I like the song as well. Like, it looks lovely, but no. Is it all style, no substance? Lord knows. July 2nd.
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm in a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
That is such a fake. She keeps doing it as well every time.
Oh no.
It's so fake.
What's up, gamers?
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us
Yeah,
two?
the
Among Us
t-shirts.
three?
Someone
Or-
needs to talk to his stylist,
Oh,
girl.
all right. Well, turns
I'm
out
keeping
we
the receipts
actually
on
have
this
something
one.
very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games.
Lots of
in recent
chaperones,
years,
someone
but
who should be
it's
with
also
them.
been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fun
Outer
we
Sloth.
made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among E days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates,
players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
She's tight. Well, I like the cause because, like, it is a hard time in the industry at the moment with all the devs losing, you know, thousands upon
I'm Hugh from
thousands
Shape
losing
Shop.
their
And you may already
jobs.
be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio NE%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, our boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
You go out of sloth. You go. Okay, do the fake
Thanks,
laugh.
Victoria and Forrest.
She doesn't do the
Those all
fake
look
laugh this
fantastic, and
time.
I cannot wait to play
I'll tell
them.
you, if she doesn't
but
do it,
all of
I'm
those
disappointed.
amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show?
There she goes.
Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
Oh, she's so fake. Oh my god. Someone, please. She's so predictable. Come on, girl. I get it. You're nervous, but come on. Stop with the fake laugh. Who willing to goes, ooh, I'm gonna wear my oh god. He's dead inside. I'm Peck's lover from Jay Cottz, and this is CNN. Coming soon. The Among Us show.
Up next, we have Sonic
How many
X
fake
Shadow
laughs
Generations.
this time?
A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone
laugh.
campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Oh, I'm surprised not two fake laughs. Just one this time. Just one this time, guys. What's Frodo doing? Sonic. Okay, this is gonna be up some people's alley here. Anti-heroes. Like the music. 3 hedgehog. It slaps, boys. It slaps. Hey, Aquatic. So 2 different adventures. So 2 separate games.
overcome every obstacle with this power.
Oh, Jesus, what's happening with Shadow? Sega!
The year of
Oh,
Shadow,
please
right?
put on the guy who
Movie
said
coming
who
in
does the
December
Sega.
too. Exciting stuff.
Yeah.
In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened.
Well, you know Dune is going to be all over the place at the moment because, you know, the movie, so...
One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future. Until it created me.
What do you think, Frank? Do you like this?
But I see a narrow
Mr.
way.
Herbert.
A path that might have been.
Ah,
what if
okay,
my
Doc.
mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl?
Oh my gosh.
Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading
His
across
ghost
the planet.
is here, Dub.
Fremen
Gotta love this
exterminated.
Fremen.
No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
Open World Survival MMO.
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom ONL in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
We need more Tomb Raider with jiggle physics. Tomb Raider's been milked as well. They're actually making a Tomb Raider series, if I remember correctly, actually. Hey, Giovanni. Or no, not I said Giovanni. Dub. Wow. Maybe I should be Lara Croft. I think I should be Lara Croft. I'd be like, hey, I'm gonna have my two pistols and I'm gonna be like, do you know like how Steve Raider does it? I'm gonna be like J Raider. Yeah. I should do a photo shoot as J Raider. Why not? I could be the next Tomb Raider. Angelina Jolie, eat your heart out. Do it. Okay, buy me the straps, buy me the stuff, and I'll go out to the wilds. We have plenty of wilds here, and we'll
Tell
do
us
it.
more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience
What's wrong with
an
Lara?
endless possibility of strategies.
Do I say Lara's
Second,
strange or something?
We want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS
Leave the
game.
lisp alone.
So, If you want to learn more about
But yeah, guys, I
Battle
think we
Aces,
should get the
or if you
Lara
want to
Croft,
sign up for our beta test that's
Lara
coming out
Croft. I'm
very
thinking
soon,
World of Warcraft
then
at the same
please,
time,
make
since
sure
you
to
mentioned
visit
it.
our website
I think I should get the,
playbattleaces.com.
I'm actually going to text Steve and be like, Steve, where did you get your, like, Lara Croft
Thank you,
outfit?
David. That was fantastic. All right. Our next
Lara,
premiere unveils the
right?
exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped
That's
at the
how I
Game
pronounce
Awards
it, Lara.
last year, the finals, with its
I know, maybe it's the
unparalleled
Irish,
destruction
like, with the
wrapping
R's.
the world's
I don't
most
know.
deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on
Yay,
June
seasons.
13th. Sharpen your
Seasons.
katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the finals.
The finals is meant to be really good, but I just fucking hate seasons in games. I really dislike seasons in games. World of Lara Croft, yeah. See, that's why I always like looking at the trailer and then a gameplay trailer with it. I just don't like when it's all, when you have to make your decision based on like a movie or something. It just doesn't work. Unless it's like from a game series that is kind of tried and proved, like, I don't know, the next Resident Evil, it's like, okay, sign me up, you know, just show me the movie.
The
Lara
finals in
Croft,
Kyoto.
the Irish version.
All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and
I'm
a
the
dazzling
same
Game
Bex
Awards
lover.
performer,
Why
if
are
I
they trying
do
to
say
hide?
so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Oh, look, Dub. I love it. He's still doing it. I love
I
it.
think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2.
Well, it's
Many of
iconic.
you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing.
Okay.
Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
Night Springs.
It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable in less than 24 hours. Tomorrow. Thank you. Now,
Yeah, it's a Twilight
with this
Zone, yeah.
world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Okay, I'm here for it. I'm here for it, guys. I'm here for that.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
He should host the rest of the show.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
Big Mouth Billy Bass.
Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange. I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Something was different.
Try
I
the,
have a shotgun.
try
Oh, I
the
got it.
coffee.
Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in?
Man, this just looks crazy. Love it.
Through the endless
Jesse with Alan.
tides of time, they've come to these mythical
Should I play
shores,
it?
seeking mastery over death itself.
More deer.
A cruel and beautiful paradise.
Devs are horny for deer right now.
Clash.
Gas.
Over the island's deepest secrets.
We do need to play more horror games. People want me to be scared, apparently, right?
Where heroes are forged.
Well, Dub, I can buy you instead of paying you this month. How about that?
This is Eternum.
That's
Isn't
right.
New World the MMO?
New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game
I
bundle
didn't say
for
I got a
Honkai
bite,
Star
Dub.
Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards.
Ah,
and speaking
okay,
of
Dub.
Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Oh, yeah. We gotta love these gotchas. I want your skin.
To wake up from the dream. You see,
I'm so over these though.
everything is possible in this land of dreams.
Aquatic Ragnarok is coming to PC. It's coming to PC in September.
Disperse and fade away like
That was on the PS event recently. The other day, actually. I doubt they're going to announce it as well on this, but it was already announced. You have to have a PSN account, though. Everything is possible if you buy it with real money. That's exactly this. That's why I think this is all soulless. Like, it looks cool when you kind of just look at it, but then it's like, you just realize all of this is only if you pay lots of money.
why do people choose to slumber?
With your wishes or whatever. I don't know what they call it in Honkai, but,
Because in the
you know, with Genshin it's wishes, so...
wake from our dreams.
I don't know, bubbles? Stars? Shooting stars?
War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
No, thank you. Oh god. I'm so over it. Dual Stropper game. Might as well be. Dark and darker. Oh, is this like coming out of like early access or something, or what? Because I know Dark and Darker is already a game, I just haven't played it yet. Yeah, I just couldn't face skill. It's just too much for me. I can't play these gacha games. I absolutely despise them. This looks interesting, the Dark and Darker game, though. happy. Give me some ice dragon. Let's play for free.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure, Dark and Darker, is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Well, yeah, they're adverts for games, so at least they're a little bit more bearable, you know? At least it's not like audible ads for Twitch or something. Or some Manscaped ads. Just go onto YouTube and you have your Manscaped. Guys, have I ever told you I'm sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends? Let me tell you all about Raid Shadow Legends. It's shit. Can I have my money now? Yeah, ads are why we all have ad blockers, but eventually, you know, they're gonna like ban them or something. Like YouTube is doing a big crackdown on the on ads as it is, on ad blockers, should I say? I keep getting pop-ups being like, you can't use ad blockers. I'm like, bitch, leave me use my ad blockers. Ugh. Dub. Ugh. Like, seriously, I played Raid Shadow Legends and it was awful. I don't know how people spend money on the game. It's not good. Like, it's kind of good for like the novelty for like an hour or two, you know, like, you know, the beginning of these type of games. But the moment when they start spreading out like your rewards and stuff, you're like, oh, this is boring. It's just so basic. I like the animation here. Superpowers. Wait, isn't this already a game? I thought this came out a couple of months ago now. Oh, it's awfully shit. It's such a bit. Yeah, I knew this came out. What? Is it being ported or is it?
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, Tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp.
Father and
and
son.
we are not going anywhere.
Which one's the
We'll be
father?
here a long time.
This is what Jay is like to me in Dublin private messages. Oh my god. Don't you dare. Don't you even dare put me like that. I'm lovely. Guys, don't believe him.
Welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Vansterdam for a new look at Skate.
Don't worry,
from
Pex
EA.
Lover.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Don't worry, Pex Lover. He just sent me 3 nudes and one included goldfish. Yeah, you're just dead inside anyway, that's true. I knew that wouldn't work with you. He loves me really. Nah, you're dead to me. Yeah, Skate. It's a skating game.
Very exciting that people will finally be able to
Very
play Skate on
exciting.
console in the near
It's so
future.
exciting, isn't
Our
it?
next
Yeah.
world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World. I mean, just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here's the first
No one
major
laughed.
update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Poor bitch. It is a whole new island, though. I'm giving this girl a really hard time, aren't I? But like, she's... I don't know. You Pokemon. I mean, pals. New buildings and level cap. Subspecies. And new raid. What's a stronghold? I don't know what they weren't. Oh, the arena. Poor Brittany.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big
Note
announcement
from my lawyers.
Valorant.
Jay treats us
Here's
very
Andy
well. The
Ho
food is lovely.
and
We're
Anar
very
Gilfison
happy.
from the
Blink,
Valorant
blink.
dev team.
Jeff,
Thanks,
what
Jeff.
the hell?
Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of
It's
what
an
we
AI,
call
Jay. No need to
the
feel
Valorant
bad.
moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valor moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
I need to sleep too.
Target down.
I've kind of only noticed I need sleep. Even though I had plenty of sleep last night. Here, pay $30 for our gun. I don't know why you'd hold the sack of cups like that though. It's all AI generated anyway, right? In Pal World.
Time for the fireworks. Healing you.
Don't trash talk Brittany like that.
What's this?
You know what? I thought Brittany looked her best, to be honest, when her face was like half blown off by a shotgun in South Park. Leave Brittany alone. Let's come to Xbox on PS.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And
He
now
does
we are
look quite
ready and
tired,
so,
to be
so
honest,
excited
Stub.
to welcome a whole new group
Maybe he
of
took 2
players
minutes, like
onto new
something to kind of.
platforms. We hope you'll join us,
keep him awake.
and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
Could be nerves. Just needed something. Went too far. Ooh, what's going on here? That face did things to me. Auswahl.
So we just friends, I take no offense. Wanna know what's next? I can't lie, that kinda depends. And if you say it one more time for me, I know you love me best. I love you too. Why don't we play it again? 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 Why don't we play it again?
Riot always makes bangers, like, you know. Why aren't I in the ads? They can't afford the titties, that's why. Imagine I could be. I can just make everything with my titties, man. Just, why don't we play it again? Ah.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here.
Makes sense,
HGM.
Aquatic.
Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50% off your next DoorDash order.
Well,
Now,
you
here in
gotta
the
get that
audience, we've got a
food,
guy
guys.
Who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away!
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley!
Oh, yeah? What's this? Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all
Lol, thanks, lol. Ha.
The #1
June 14th. I need to go see that. I really enjoyed the first one. I wonder if I'm really wondering if the second one will kind of live up to the first. Like I didn't really know what to expect from the first, but you know it got deep at points and I loved it.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. Oh, oh, I mean, cock-a-doodle-doo!
What the fuck?
Cock-a-doodle-doo!
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fun. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
All right.
Tell me about yourself.
I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because...
And your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
So great emotionally.
Also, I pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer. Okay, I'm just a
I
lumberjack.
don't think you're qualified to be an accountant, so. Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations.
What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
That's a nice view of the pecs, right?
Relax your bowels, your mind.
I'm bringing out a different story. This time I'm mistaken for handing you a hardware breaking.
I've been wrong.
I've been down. Hey, look at these clowns.
You call this a squat?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx. 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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack? Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
This is a lot for a game ad, to be fair.
Good boy.
Here. I came from inside me.
Wow. Yeah, I feel like my meds have also kicked in, but they kicked in like 12 hours ago, so yeah. That is a lot of... How much did it pay for this ad?
What?
Wow.
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer,
Wow.
Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto.
Guys, I just don't know what to say. Like, how much did that cost for this mobile game? They must be making a lot of money if they're going to, if they're willing to make that ad.
はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello,
I want
everyone.
chicken. I want
We've
fried
prepared
chicken
a very
now.
special trailer today
I want
for
some
Summer Game Fest.
KFC. Damn.
I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めており
I
ま
just want
す。
fried chicken, man.
モンスターハンターワイルズは
I'm hungry.
2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。
Yeah, I'm in the
また
mood for some
今回はですね、
chicken.
プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができ
Finger
ます
licking
の
good.
で、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
Maybe some of these
As you'll
monsters
see,
will
we're working
look like chicken
to deliver
and
a
drop
gaming
chicken and
experience
taste
that,
like chicken.
that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、
I hope so, Teddy. Good luck with the job hunt, man.
Lastly, there will be a new trailer
We're not
for
going to be called
Monster
Teddy in
Hunter Wilds
Texas
at
anymore.
Opening Night Live at
We'll have to
Gamescom
make
in
a new
August.
one.
And our first public hands-on playable demo
Teddy
of
in
Monster Hunter Wilds
Atlanta?
will also debut at Gamescom.
Welsh
Thank you.
ashtray cuddle anish. What? Anish. Pex Lova's favourite word in Irish. Anish. Anish. Cunis. Cunis Masha the Hole Pex Lova.
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that
Ooh, a
clock.
sweet older man, eh? Is that like a sweet term for sugar daddy? Sweet older man. Sugar daddy.
If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them.
I'm not telling you these words.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, baby. I'm waiting for the special monster at the end. Is it this one?
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Hope she gets eaten. Is it that one? The worm thing? Was that the one we're meant to look out for? Oh, he was mature and knew how to treat me? Well, that's good. I like when someone knows how to treat someone nicely.
Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
It's the final game already. There's one that moved into my building this week. He's very zaddy. I'm trying to figure out if he's a flirt or just very social. Dub, keep us informed. We like some swords.
Left. 42 or 41.
The Faceless is here!
The Faceless is here!
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Poor horse. It's giving me very Sekiro vibes though. Interesting.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff.
Oh God, no!
I had such an amazing
You're not
time.
Joy.
Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And
Oh,
we
that
have
was so
much
forced.
more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking
False
SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
Twilight Zone one, the Bloomhouse one, the Power Rangers and Dragon Ball. Is there any game that you guys found to be quite enticing for yourselves? I'm just gonna put this on silent now and just see. At least she didn't laugh. Yeah, she didn't have time to laugh. She kind of she said her piece and then she kind of looked off into the distance or something. So I don't know. It's like, thank you, Joy, for like helping co-host or whatever. I'm like, yeah, girl, sit down. Silver Daddy construction worker type, very nice biceps and chest with a thick dad bod. Take some photos secretly. Ready to read the updates like the girls in book clubs. Yeah, I think the one that left a bit of an impression on me is the Neva one, which was one of the first games actually that showcased, and that one was the girl with the dog that turned into some sort of like elk towards the end. Monster Hunter Wilds is what you're looking forward to, says Viscale. And Anti-Made Battles. The Persona one, actually, what was that called again? The one that was made by the Persona creators, that also looks very interesting. The one with all the archetypes, and it's like over 40 archetypes. I just can't seem to recall the name, but that also looks very promising. And of course, the Alan Wake expansion. I'm up for the scary games. Just has to be on Switch. Oh, that's the Atlas games you're on about. Okay. I actually could take secret photos easy. My bedroom window's right over the building's main entrance. Oh, Tim Shaver. No.
Of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy, with a focus on indie developers who are lovely, and you'll meet
Okay,
them
so we
today
have more
as well as
games
enjoy
now.
Their games. And
like.
there's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest Edition. Oh, that's a prop.
Well, let's hope.
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below or Super Brothers Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very
I'm not
excited
sure
to
about the
announce
Power
their next
Rangers
great
one. Maybe we'll see. I will see. I need to see more of it. Maybe.
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
Capybara.
Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing
Yeah, there's a bit
Battle
of
Vision.
there's a bit of a slight skip or something going on there. I'm not sure what it is.
AVN fuses cozy, color-matching puzzle gameplay with deep turn-based tactics to test players in fast-paced online battles.
Guys, I just need to take a quick break, but I'm going to leave the stream on.
1v1 puzzle battle
And I'll be back in
Galaxy's
about
most
3
watched
minutes,
sport.
but I don't want to take a break and turn off this so you can't see it, so I'm just going to leave it on. in the background, and I'll be right back. I just need to, do the usual
Battlevision
stuff.
Network is a spiritual successor.
So I'm just
to
going to put myself off the
classic
screen,
games,
so you don't have to
Mighty
like
Magic
keep looking at the chair.
BVN
You need to-
reimagines Clash of Heroes puzzle combat.
So
design to
instead of
center
if
an
there's
element
anything
that
that
we at Captain felt was one of its
if
most
there's anything I
interesting
missed that's
facets.
very interesting, let me know. But I'll leave this on
Over
in the
several
background,
rounds,
as I said, so you
take
don't
turns
miss
launching
anything.
attacks
So
by creating
be
a color
right
matched formation
back.
with your units. Vertical matches create attackers. Horizontal matches create defenders.
The rapid-fire matches last a couple of minutes. BVN isn't just about dominating matches. BVN teams spend a season vying for the title of champion, and the player community ultimately decides which team takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters, each with its own playstyle and home arena.
Win a match with the Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats, outcome, and narrative events of the season for everyone.
Gameplay is simple enough to jump into, but as you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock new units, each with game-changing abilities, and discover endless new tactics and strategies. Charismatic captains front each team. Captains run the playfield with big personalities and outsized power in the form of tide-turning special abilities.
When building the wild world of BVN, we weren't just influenced by our own game, Clash of Heroes. We were also inspired by the theatricality and spectacle of Eurovision. Cappy's art team has outdone themselves with a fantastic roster of hand-drawn and hand-animated characters, fashion-forward collectible outfits.
Battlevision Network is a live, season-based game with new twists, new characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises emerging every season.
Also excited to feature a phenomenal soundtrack by our frequent collaborators, the incredible Jim Guthrie and Sam Webster.
You'll be able to play BVN on mobile, PC, and console, and we'll be announcing more details soon.
We're so thankful to Day of the Devs for a chance to introduce Battlevision Network. I'm grateful to our awesome partners, Netflix. Wishlist the game to join the fun.
Battlevision Network!
Our next title comes to us from the Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next dish comes to us piping hot, fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies. So hold on tight, making its gameplay debut today. This is Cairn.
Hi, I'm Emric from the Game Bakers. Maybe you know us for Fury or Haven. Fury was a hack and slash and Haven an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn, the final part of our Freedom trilogy. In Cairn, you play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before. You are obsessed by this ascent, and you are climbing to free yourself from your own chains. Cairn is what we call a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere, as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina. If you are careless, you fall. Falling, trying again the same route or a completely different route, trying over and over. To make it, you have to push yourself, to go beyond your limits. Each wall to climb feels like an opponent, almost like a boss fight. Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing. Thanks for watching, and wishlist the game to stay tuned.
A two-person team in Canada has been developing this next game, an
absolute secrecy over the last 3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for, wait for it,
Hello there, my name's Brandon.
And I'm Danny, and we are here to show you our game, Pedal Runner.
Pedal Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hana Pets has developed new devices called Leap Cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as pedal runners. As a pedal runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied minigames. Once that calibration is complete, the new Hana pet begins to form. You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way. This from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit. Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira.
Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hana Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hana Pets sensation.
So, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
Developed in Shanghai by Polar Studio, our next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
嗨，各位好，我是 Karma: The Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月壤工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月壤团队所制作的第一款游戏《Karma: The Dark World》。这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏，玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的 ROM 干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑并调查事件的真相。玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。
And I am the Hawk. Sorry, took a little bit of a long
另
one.
一个是
I
用
got a
记忆
voice
所构建
message
的
while I
中
was
世界。
gone, and I just
你
wanted
将
to.
看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。
I
在这个
wanted
游
to
戏中，
get
作为
a
探
sort
员，
of
你需要
voice
坚守
message
意志，
regarding
效忠这
tomorrow.
座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化，你冰冷的心从此开始逐渐融化。
Is this like a horror?
What have I done?
这就是卡马的 Dark World， 一个你没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。
Visual style that
如果
you've
你
never
想要了
experienced
解
before,
更
if
多
you
关于
want
这
to
个
learn
故事的最
about
后的真
more
相
about the， truth
请
on
访问
the
我们的
story,
网站
please visit our
hamadaworld.com， 我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受预告片。
Enjoy the trailer, enjoy life. Hey, Frenchie.
My prosthetic!
Just say my
This isn't
prosthetic.
real. This can't be real. I will let go.
I will let go. Oh.
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from
UFO.
Tim Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2. It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games. And it's coming so soon.
Hi, I'm Derek. I'm John, and we're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games.
You heard that correctly. That's 50 brand new games.
Ooh, very arcadey retro. Oh, look at State Diver. But remember when you used to get these cartridges that would have like that big mix of games? It kind of reminds me of that,
First and
right?
foremost, these are not mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade-style games. Others are quite large, with expansive worlds to explore. But every single game is a complete experience, from its opening title screen to its ending credits.
There's a story that connects all these games too.
Take that, Chrome.
We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on. And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters.
We also thought about the limitations of the hardware. We devised a strict 32-color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing.
But one area where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strive to make sure
Hey,
that each
Demir.
game felt
Hope
like
you're
a
having a
unique
great Friday too, man. A fabulous
Our goal
Friday.
isn't just to remind you of
32
the
all
bygone
colors.
era. It's also to provide 50 fresh experiences. We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time.
Yeah, it's those type of things, like you get 2
All
or
the
3 that
games
you're
are
like, oh, I like
unlocked
these.
from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite, but figuring out which games
Well, there
you
you go.
like is part of the fun. With so much variety, you're sure to find something to get lost in, whether you prefer fast-paced action games or thinky strategy games.
And we all have fond memories of going to a friend's house and browsing their game library for something to play together. So half of UFO
Streets of
50's
Rage.
games have multiplayer, either co-op or versus.
Oh, look, it's Pong. Yeah,
Needless
Streets
to
of Rage,
say,
definitely.
UFO 50 has been in development for a long time. But today, we're very excited to finally announce a release date.
That's right, UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
Go September 18th. Is it gonna pull it down and be like, Set the Reddit.
Please find our Steam page and wishlist the game so that you can be
Cute.
notified when it comes out.
Your body's sore from working out, which is great. A little workout burn.
The developer
Absolutely,
of this next
man.
game
Oh.
should be a pretty familiar face, so it should
That
be
one-
no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take it away, Spry Fox.
God, I love these world premieres. Call now, Fred. Ooh. Looks cute already. Spread a little kindness every day. Love it. Don't these like games just kind of fill your like your dark, disgusted heart, that bitterness, just with a little bit of joy. Aww. No. Go Flamey, go Flamey. I love the colorfulness. It's like a storybook. You can adopt your animals. Oh, good boy. Yeah, it's cuteness overload. Cozy Groove. Oh, that's cute. Netflix. I kind of was like, that sounds like Netflix. Yeah, guys, Netflix makes games now.
Hi, everyone. I'm Dave Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager.
Hi,
of
Dave.
Spryfox.
And I'm Jamie Antonise,
Hi,
lead
Jay.
narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started Spryfox
Cute.
14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix.
Teddy,
That's
get
allowed
your
us
eyes
to
off
focus
Dave.
all of our energies on making this game as delightful and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to all Netflix users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We feel really lucky.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island where you will
Can't.
assist an unusual assortment of troubled,
Stuck.
but insanely cute ghostly bears. Each bear has a unique personality
Cute.
and backstory that unfolds through your interactions with them. It's a spooky but heartwarming life sim game where your small daily acts of kindness advance the story.
We want Cozy Grove Camp Spirit to be a game that you can come back to at your own pace for months, if not years to come. We want it to be a game that brings you joy and relaxation whenever you need it most. And hopefully, it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you forever because the characters really make you care.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon, so pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
Are you a dog lover? Then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into
Dog
cats,
lover?
but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it. Enjoy
Doggos.
this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Hey,
Puppy and a person.
hello everyone. My name is Ben.
Is
I'm
he
the
the
founder
puppy?
and creative director at Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working
looks
on
like
our
a
first
puppy.
title,
He's a puppy.
Koira.
Yeah, people do love a good dad bod, don't they? It's because it's more like obtainable as well. Like people are
Koira
less
is a narrative
wanting
game
that
where you
big,
wake up in a
huge,
snowy
like,
forest and
chiseled
encounter a
muscle
small
look
puppy who
nowadays.
got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful
Yes, Jay,
adventure
he
and
is.
set out to reach Koira's house. This relationship is really at the heart of our game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest
Jason Pierce has
filled
beard.
with sounds to discover and interact with.
Don't all rush at once. Pex
For
loves
example,
delight with his
each
beard.
character and animal in the
Yes,
forest
Pex love.
is
I
voiced
grew
by a
this
different
fluffiness
instrument.
myself.
And you can use their
And this
voice
cuteness
to
just
interact
comes
with
from
the
the
world,
inside.
to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals, and to earn the trust of the puppy. To progress through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles, but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorite, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following them. Our goal with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible. It's a game without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere.
I like
of
the
forest.
soundtrack.
Contemplate and play at your own pace.
Paint me like one
Can't
of your
wait to
French
share more with
girls,
you.
Teddy.
So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
I love a good puzzle game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos. David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Brave, y Nick Sander, que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa con Carto.
I knew you're all looking at him.
Compartida, queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y
Guilty.
ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Ranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly chaotic
Spanish,
young woman who's
when
looking to
spoken
venture
fast,
out
is just
beyond
impossible.
the overly cozy confines of her hometown.
Ooh, cozy.
Always been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world.
Interesting puzzle game.
As she moves, objects on the same row or column move with her. And if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side. We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure, never hesitating on any one idea for too long, to keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time.
Interesting how the tile mover.
The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with.
Lovable
and stories.
weirdos. Hey, Dark
Wilderness
Scorpio.
spaces to navigate, full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries. And dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past.
AI Girl and Jeff.
Or
Poor
through.
AI Girl. Like eventually,
Told through
like AI
expressive
could be
comic-style
hosting these
cutscenes.
things.
We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world. But also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the Static. Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling game when Arranger launches on July 25th.
There's never been a bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pals, because their idea of cozy is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
Isn't Blumhouse Steve? Oh yes, it is. We saw them earlier.
Okay?
It's the horror game.
Do you see anyone? Nah, it's totally empty. I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go.
Ooh,
With
yay,
hands
Ouija
entwined
boards.
and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the undefined.
What was that?
Don't worry, Viv.
Don't worry,
If
Biff.
any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy! Oh, I've got to get out of here.
Where did you go? Hello?
What's your favorite scary movie?
Amy! Just go home, Viv.
Just go home, Viv.
I'll save you, no matter what. Don't worry, Viv. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm happy here.
You're the spotlight.
So happy.
But I like being in the
A
spotlight,
few
don't
months
you
ago,
know?
this next game appeared on the interwebs out of nowhere. It mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then you realize just how profound its mechanics and
Yeah,
leverage
like,
engine
you know,
are.
in
From
school, you just have
Crescent
that
Moon
Ouija
games
board just
and
waiting.
those dang games.
You know, you could
This
play
is
it like
Screenbound.
during lunchtime, during recess.
Hey guys, it's
That
Josh
was good.
Precisely.
Guys, we have
I'm the
15
game
minutes. You
director
wanna
of
play some
Screenbound.
Ouija board?
Today we'll be
Yeah,
talking with
hell
Kyle
yeah.
McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started, and how it's going.
Hi, my name is Kyle McKeever, and I'm the developer of Screenbound.
Unlocked always at
And
nighttime.
Josh, you and I have been
Cottz.
working together on Screenbound for a couple months now. Do you want to talk about the
I
idea
saw
of how
a
Screenbound came
trailer
to
of
be?
this one ages ago.
So I was watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy, and I don't know why it came to mind exactly, but just seeing the image of someone holding a device in their hand with an environment in the background and something happening on the screen made me think, how could you link this all together into a game where you're playing on the screen and you've got a 3D environment and they're both linked? It started with a little prototype.
To be
of
honest,
just
that's like
a
kids
character
walking around, well,
holding
not
the
just kids, but
device,
adults as well,
having
but
an
kids
endless running
nowadays
motion and
just
jumping at the
walking
same
around with
time
their
as seeing
face
it
in their
2D
phones all the
and
time,
3D.
just like...
And then the other part of it
It's like,
was
do
the
you know, like when when
controls
people are like
from
playing
the
Pokemon
prototype
Go
were
and they'd be
set
just
in
walking
place.
around everywhere?
I think we were having this
With their
problem
phones.
where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same, and for some reason it just miraculously worked.
Got hit by a bus.
So the
yeah,
device
at the
itself
end.
that you use in Screenbound is a quantum device.
Hey,
How
Ariel.
that works
Welcome,
in
welcome, welcome.
context to the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting
sleep
an
well,
environment
Kim
as a
Jong.
3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D, and once you finish your level or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D geometry out and creates a 3D world.
That's pretty cool. It's definitely a very interesting concept.
Both dimensions are equally important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game. Because, first of all, the enemies are in 2D. So if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably within 5 to 10 seconds because you're going to be hit by an enemy.
Or
You're
hit
gonna
by a
see
boss.
some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the two dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back and you're going to lose some health from your battery bar. But immediately you're going to realize that you can't play one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements or some of the things you only see in 2D or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
Get a Game Boy. Yeah, let's just go and get our Game Boys. I'm gonna
pretty much
load
it.
up Pokemon
Talk
Red.
soon.
Our next game
Maybe a bit of
takes what you might
Pokemon's
consider a dream job and adds a
Gold
heap
or
of dread.
Crystal or
You play
Yellow.
as a
Those are the ones I
zookeeper
had on
tending
Game
to
Boy.
animals, except something is terribly wrong. Developed by an international team at Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis. And I promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
Standardless.
You think they're cute? I don't. You've all been to the zoo,
and each of you has your favorite animals. But do you know what happened here at night behind closed doors? I'm Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer of the Zoocosis game, and I invite you become a night zookeeper.
What happens behind closed doors at nighttime? I don't want to know. Or do I?
Oh, are you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work.
Hey, Daddy. I'd say animal orgies, and then furries arrive somehow. You just know furries involved.
You have nothing to worry about.
Why am I getting like Stranger Things vibes?
There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of the Cottz was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve this through lighting placement, color correction, textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station. Here you'll be mixing medications for our animals.
Are they sick?
Well, they can be. We need to
Yeah,
closely
normal
monitor
light
the
bulbs
health
don't
of the
exist at
animals.
nighttime.
We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals, it's kind of like reprogramming their biology.
Interesting. Love me some giant
The giraffe's
hands.
head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to bite you.
Ben, good God, I'm interested.
The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal
hello.
having their own unique design in their mutation.
Jesus.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depend on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning.
Oh yeah, I can't wait.
Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be to save the edibles, including the factory ones.
It's like
that
staying
turns
at the
into
haunted
mutants.
mansion and you'll
Save
win
them
like
and save
5 million or
yourself.
something if you survive the night. It's that type of thing.
We really hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis releasing this summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
I don't know, Daddy.
And that's the game. Except not quite. Because see, in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get
Walk,
up to
walk, walk, creepy
while
monster
waiting.
jump scare, walk, walk.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games.
Hi, Dom.
We're a game studio
Dong,
based
dong,
in
dong.
Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting.
Something like that, Ben, yeah. A game about waiting. Yay!
While Waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move.
Waiting for this to be over.
Follow our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday
Just
life.
hurry up, Alan. Jesus Christ, he's so slow.
Maybe you want to be a real
This is the game for the impatient anyway.
and
This
enjoy
might help.
good old-fashioned patience.
Wait for the rain to stop.
Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it.
Wait for the toilet.
For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time.
How
We
does he
also
do
have
that?
prepared a list of meaningless challenges to help you with it. If they're too hard, or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay. We also have a very, very helpful fidget button, specially designed for you. Just press it. Explore over 100 painted levels, each chock full of mini games, fun little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should definitely not try in your daily life. Don't worry about Adam though, he's a tough little guy. Get to know his family, his friends, and his victims as you follow Adam's life from birth to death with every mundane thing in between.
Oh, Jesus.
But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else.
My goal is to wait. Oh, Jesus. Guys, I think this would be a good game for people with like ADHD or something, because yeah, this might actually slow us down, or just people who are impatient in general.
Add to waitlist on Steam.
While waiting, add to waitlist.
During the selection process, this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes, all the vibes. With this game,
That's the most exciting thing that ever happened
developer
to me.
Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
Jess. Was this like Hotel Miami or something? A Hotline Miami?
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game. One of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you
Dude,
are,
interesting
and
glasses
how
girl.
horrific it might be if that was stripped from you. The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in the paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology. Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future.
She's licking the ground.
That's kind of horrific in itself.
In our main character, Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what creates a rift in their ability to connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself, not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games, it's going to be hard, but the feeling that you get when you get that game into someone's hands, there's nothing else like it. And for me, it's way worth it.
Adam, you like the aesthetic? Psychroma.
It's time to get cozy. And this game is about as cozy as it gets.
Let's get cozy.
It's about houses. Just
houses.
Not quite in the way you'd expect. By Tenant Games, this is Building Relationships.
สวัสดีครับชื่อธนัท บุษยางกูลครับจากกรุงเทพมหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today. It's a silly adventure game where you play as a house on a date, and it's called Building Relationships. Take a look.
it depends how the constructor, right, Keck? Yeah, I definitely agree.
In this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island.
Did you see the killer bean?
Moving around just like a real house.
Okay, so you're literally a moving house. Talk to the friendly apartment.
Here's a bunch of wacky structures you can meet. Like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others.
Okay.
Or Millie, who's this tall windmill that
Millie.
might just step on you if you ask them nicely.
Ooh, yes, please step on me, Millie.
You'll also find these chesters hiding around the island. They're not looking for a date, they're in a very complicated polycule, but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping and wave dashing. If you're looking for a break, there's a bunch of fishing spots around the
Oh
island.
yeah, fishing. Look at
Though
the
the
house is
local
fishing.
wildlife might not be what you expected.
Oh, we gotta catch a car. And what is this?
Oh, it looks
Yeah, Dobby Wind Mommy. Yeah.
Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim?
Big chests never seem to be
There's some
interested.
dating elements,
Story of my
but
life.
The story all takes place in one day.
What can we say,
So,
Pex Lover? What can I
well,
what can I do to help you? What can I do to help you?
Are you okay? No. Is my mother proud of me? No. Can you have sex in the game? No. But there is some plans for DLC because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that. An unexpected adventure awaits in building relationships.
Bottom
which is now
floor,
unseen.
rooftop. God.
Man, what am I doing in my life?
I
Last
wondered
summer,
that
Day of the
myself a
Devs
lot.
featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns
Just
it
an
into
adventure
something
game using a
therapeutic.
house model. So
It became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
You have a list, Pex Lover? Okay.
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard, finding stars for A Little to the Left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household items. We think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you
I can
discover.
imagine their house is just
And we really leaned into this idea
so
for
full
our
of
new DLC.
joy.
A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars.
Things are organized
Seeing
just
Stars is
right.
all about multiple solutions. There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock. Some levels have up to 5 different ways to solve them. In total, there are 100 stars to discover. We've introduced interactive items that fold, flap, stick, stack, smash, and bounce. We've got the classic organizational puzzles, of course, and solutions that range from easy to tricky. There's a lot to be excited about, but the best thing of all might just be more cats.
Oh god, cats.
A
Game
Little
for
to
the
the Left,
OCD.
Seeing
I actually have a
Stars,
friend I'd
available
give this
June
to.
25th.
I have a friend I'd
Have
give
you
this
ever
to.
wanted to play a game forever? In Hello
No.
Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island, you'll delve into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop affecting
There's
the
actually
island you're
never
on,
been
you'll
a
have
game that I
plenty of
wanna
time
play
to
forever.
explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the
Hi,
sole
Dwight.
developer behind Hello Again, which is a game.
I like his
about being
eyes.
trapped
They're
in the
very
world's
cute, aren't
coziest
they?
Time loop.
Very sweet eyes. You go, boy.
In Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the
Pokemon?
island and trapped inside an unexplained
I don't want to play the
12-hour
cat
time
game.
loop.
I've already played Stray. That's
The
enough
three
cat
core
games
pillars
for
of
me.
Hello Again are exploration, conversation, and puzzle solving. This is a dense game with lots of strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of your experience will consist of walking around and filling your journal with observations. As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock, from the weather to the tides to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across
Hey,
the
Opie
island.
Barry. Hope you're well, man. So, guys, if you're just joining in,
As you
we've been
play,
watching
you'll
now
also
for
unearth forgotten
about
story
2.5
about people who
plus
populated
hours.
this
We've been
island
watching
thousands of years ago.
the Summer Games Fest, and also noticed the
Since
Day of the
the
Dev, so
Islanders
we're
have
watching
no
lots of
idea
new
that they're bound to a
releases
time loop,
and stuff that
you can
didn't
use your
work at the moment.
ever-expanding knowledge to help and or manipulate them so you can reach your goals.
Doesn't taste like watermelon
So,
sugar.
in short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is hello again, coming in 2025.
So our next title, Tom the Post Girl, is a narrative adventure
It's so
game by
impressive when
Zurich-based
one
studio
person can
Oopsie
make an
Daisies.
entire game.
And
you know?
aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of oopsie daisies of her own in this game. It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur,
Tom
this
the
is the
Post
game
Girl.
for you.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are here to present you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
Hey, Oopsie Daisies. Ben just going straight for the hair. Leave the hair alone, Ben.
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers. And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
Wow.
As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one. But is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
Quite the opposite.
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
We had a lot of fun
A stalking
creating
what
this
girl?
very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you to explore.
Oh,
And
she
hope
was
that
holding
you'll
a
also
fire
enjoy
extinguisher, oh,
stalking
thank
around
God.
in it.
Yeah, this game looks quite messed up, alright. Royal Mail.
We're calling to all fans of creepy cute narrative games.
If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
And of course, wishlist the game on Steam. Bye!
Bye.
This next game is based in Jakarta, and it's full of
Cute.
lots of life stuff. Happiness, sorrow,
Looks quite disturbing.
music. It's called After Love EP, and it's awesome.
Hello, my name is Sasha, and
Sasha.
I'm the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game After Love EP.
After Love EP. I want a dating sim, yeah. Guys, I'm telling you, if I want to play a dating sim, I just have to go onto Grindr.
Who
That's
hears
all.
the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Hello, Sasha. I'm now judging your room.
Get up! It will explore the theme of love, dealing with loss and grief, and finding your true self in the bustling city of Jakarta. This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasni, who sadly passed away in March 2022. And I know how much he loved this project, and he would want the world to listen to this story. So we are more than honored to pick up the torch and continue his legacy. Fahmi loved Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about, and most of those places made it into the game. like the places where he loved ramen, or where he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music. And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game, like we used to do.
Gotta love some attention.
We've had the pleasure of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Alfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like, they are so good. And Alfalfa will be making the soundtrack for the Star EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game. We are also really happy to be working with our main artist, Soyatu. Soyatu has breathed life into our characters with his very distinctive art style and also his love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So please bear with us a little longer, and thank you so much for your support.
Could be cool. Could be interesting.
We all need a good mystery to
Have a good
unravel,
passion project,
and the team
you
at
know?
European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix
Tiny
Springs.
land.
In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother while navigating
Pexlove,
the
I just know
captivating
you're going to
world
go
with one of
through
the
the
most striking
stream
color
afterwards and
palettes I've
look
ever
back
seen.
at her bedroom and just go
co-founder
through
of
it.
Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game, Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to go to the Oasis. So, of course, it's where I end up.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
It is a beautiful place to explore. Life is slow. The air is clean.
She's giving birth.
Secrets are kept. But should I stop looking for answers?
We call it a modern point-and-click game. It feels like one of the classic of the 90s that we know and love. But the key difference is that you don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you or mention them in conversations in order to progress. The game has been in development for 7 years now. We're a small team of 3, and one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D hand-drawn animation and illustration.
Like when people take 7 years to build a game like this,
Well, last year we've been incredibly
you just
lucky
gotta
to be able
love
to
the
take the game on
passion
the road.
for that.
Places like South by Southwest Sydney, the London Games
Like,
Festival,
games are so
or IndieX
artistic,
in
you
Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really what we saw, the
And the
value of
sad
this
thing
event
is that
at Daily
these type
Devs,
of games, you
it's
know, they
not
don't get
just
the
being
attention
able
they
to
deserve.
get the game in
Like
front
all
of
your
players,
attention is
but
going to
really
go to like the
connect
God of
with other
Wars,
developers,
and you know what
especially
I'm
small
saying?
teams
Or
who might
those
be
stupid
facing the same
fucking
challenges
looted
you do.
shooters. That's all the kids want to see. They don't want to see this artistic, like, you
I will
know,
never stop
highly
looking for
passion.
answers.
Just
The
want
game
their
is set
like
to
shoot,
release on
shoot, shoot,
September the
shoot, shoot,
16th,
then pay for their battle
2024
pass. That's all they
on
want.
Steam. So you know what to do. And in the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to the other devs, and we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
Oh, I just want to give him a hug. I just want to give him a hug. He seems cute. He seems so adorable.
Road
So much passion.
96,
He's like, you could see he
Lost
was
in
almost
Harmony,
crying when he said that. I
1111,
really want to
Memories
introduce you to the
Retold.
world that we made.
Developer DigixArt out of
Oh, no.
France
Oh,
has had a
come
pretty
here.
prolific run, and we're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
Yeah, there's lots of
Hi, everyone. We are
indie
auditioning
horrors
Ayuk
coming
for
out now in the
Jigsaw.
gaming
Here is the
scene.
project that we've been working
Like,
on
you
for
know,
the
with the
past 3
Blumhouse
years, since
as well,
Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Tides of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
Exactly, Adam, exactly. So yeah, this game costs like 300 million. You know?
Best place to wait.
But some of these games thankfully bomb. So it's like...
You okay? You're not gonna die, right?
You'll learn what it costs to steal from Oben.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first. Bastard! You won't get away with it. Your friend escaped with my Ozen. And now, you'll pay for it.
Tides of Tomorrow.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and underrepresented talent and to connect players with developers and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase have been watched by tens of millions of fans globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate.
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases and events.
But Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years, but for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
if you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
and especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
So all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com.
Tax deductible.
Email sponsorships at dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
Stay tuned for Devolver Direct.
It's a great way to get rid of your money so they can't tax you.
Individual contributors and corporate sponsors. We could not do this without you. And here's a list
They want
of
an
all the
Arcanine.
amazing companies that have supported us
In
in
the
2024
arms
so far.
of the
You can be on this list
angel.
too, if you email us today. Founding sponsors, Double Fine Productions, and
If we could
iMusic,
sponsor them an
and our
Arcanine,
2024 sponsors,
you know?
Annapurna Interactive, Bone Loaf, Devolver Digital, Egg, Glum, Idea Xbox, Maximum Games, Netflix Games, Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, PlayStation, Pop Agenda, Sabotage Studio, Studio MDHR, Summer Game Fest.
There are some interesting
UFO
little indie
50,
games in that.
Exola, Blumhouse Games. Thank you so much for your continued support. Special thanks to our guy, Dose One, for providing beats, interludes, musical poetry, yet again for Day of the Devs. We could not make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey without your stuff, man. You're a genius. Check out his stuff. Dose One. If you love this program and you want to support us, sign up for our email blast at dayofthedevs.org. We do lots of events and showcases.
If you
throughout the
find out
year,
what that
and
is,
that's
let
the
me
first
know,
place to find out
Pexlava.
about
That could be
us.
interesting.
Stay tuned after this program for a pretty awesome musical performance. You don't want to miss it.
Looks like that's it today. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the curation committee for finding them. Thank you to all the sponsors who help make Day of the Devs possible. And most of all, thank you to you for sticking around to check out these games. Have a great day, and thanks for watching Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest Edition. Bye.
Ah, that's cute. Is that all of it now? Music from Cocoon. I think it's... Yeah, like if you find the name of it, let me know. It could be Parasocial. Is it on Steam, is it? Let me... I'm just gonna see if it's on Steam. This one must be. Night, Ben. Night, Adam. Hope you guys enjoyed the Day of the Devs and the Summer Game Fest. Doesn't really say what, like, from that trailer, I didn't really hear much about what, from the trailer, I didn't really kind of see much of what it's about. So let me see. Immersive experience and atmospheric, believable environment intensifies the horror experience. VHS film aesthetic emulates the look and feel of the CRT screens, including phosphorus screen trail and bleeding, tape noise, interlacing, and jitter the analog. The game will drive you insane. Environment art inspired by Japanese horror films. Autosaves after every chapter. When did it come out? Okay, almost a year ago. Yeah, it just didn't give that much information. Like it is you're being watched constantly and everyone is suspicious. Has a good twist ending. It could be a good shout. It could be a good shout for a night. Let's see what it's all about. Yeah, like the trailer is like, okay, you can see at one point a man is watching, like in the trailer you can see that a man like watches her at one point, like when she's like picking up like she's at a newsstand or something, and a guy, yeah, there you see like a guy's looking at her or something. But after that it's like, okay. I think it would have been more useful to kind of like build up some extra tension there, because you don't, it doesn't give a good representation of what the game possibly is. Basically anyone could be the stalker and you just don't know who. You don't know who to trust. Well, we do love a good stalker, right? Now, to be fair, like I had a stalker, and you know, he's still here. He watches me right now. It's just one of those things we have to deal with, you know. He could be typing right now. Could be one of those. No, but in all seriousness, no, I actually had a stalker for... Well, I probably still have more stalkers, but I don't know that they're stalkers, you know, that type of way. They could be like secret stalkers, you know. They just don't make themselves known. Look, the camera found its way into your bedroom by mistake. The Amazon delivery went wrong. By the way, you're out of lotion. How does your mind think? I really am curious. But by the way, guys, just in case... Oh, jeez.
When it stands up, is...
Just in case you haven't seen this yet, Almost as tall as Jay. For your giving for only
Wait, so-
£400 and
Why isn't
probably a
that
little
coming
bit
on in
extra
the
for
background?
shipping, you can give a very, very sad and lonely, desperate Jay.
I still want to know how
his
mine turns.
His arm is all sore. Look, it's all sore. This is why he has it. Look, this it's all black and bruised arm. All his arm is completely black and bruised. You could give to Jay today an Arcanine plushie for £400 sterling, which is about $510 US, and probably about $50 shipping or something like that. And you can make a very broken, and sad, lonely Jay. Just that.
Yeah, but guys, if you have a couple of dollars, or a couple of euros spare, and if you do want to donate towards my birthday gift fund this year for my huge 59-inch Arcanine plushie, you can check out the socials link right there that Dub posted, and at the end of that link there is a PayPal's tip option, and if you have a couple of dollars to spare and you are feeling generous enough to donate towards the Arcanine plushie fund and help fund them, that is amazing. Because I really want that Arcanine plushie right now. But if you want to continue to support that way, you will get a lovely special video and photo as a big thank you with me and the Arcanine plushie in due course. So that will be, and I'll figure out the best way to deliver that to people as possible. But yeah, if you have even $5 or anything like that spare, feel free to check out that PayPal's tips option, and you can help support my birthday gift, my early birthday gift this year. So it arrives well in advance of the birthday, and we can all love and appreciate the hashtag Arcanine Fund, exactly, because the Arcanine will tips for titties. Yeah, the Arcanine will also appear on streams because we will make a redemption for it. If you guys do have ideas for redemptions for the Arcanine plushie, it's going to be huge, so it's going to be an interesting one. Maybe we're just going to like rub the Arcanine plushie because he's going to like be taking up the whole freaking stream. So that's like, yeah, stroke the Arcanine plushie. I don't know, but we can make it as cutie or whatnot as possible. But if you do have ideas for redemptions regarding the Arcanine, then let me know. We can make more than one, but yeah, we'll definitely have to do that. Hashtag stroke that plushie. Stroke that plushie. I think that's how we should probably call the redemption stroke the plushie. I think people would really giggle at that. Yes. So if you are interested, and if you do, as I say, have a couple of dollars to spare, feel free to go to that link, the link tree, at any stage, and if you have and feel free to donate, and you'll be given, as I said, a lovely video with me and a photo with me of the Arcanine in a very, very interesting way, I'm sure, when we get to do it. So yeah, nice. So but yeah, thank you. But guys, I hope you enjoyed the Summer Games Fest. I hope there might been a video game or two that caught your attention that you will want to play yourself when it comes out. We got access to dozens of games throughout the evening, including a couple of adverts for games. But look, it is what it is. Some of the standouts. Well, we all have different standouts, but I know some people here like the Power Rangers game, that Neva game, for example. Just so many. There was another game that caught my attention. I'm think of the name of it right now, but I just can't seem to think of it. What the hell? Well, the Persona. Yeah, I need to go back and find the name of that Persona game. Well, it's not called Persona. I'm just trying to go down and think. Wait, it's coming up here. Let me bring this back because I'm gonna go through.
Today, which is around the
I'm just trying to find. Just gonna turn it down. Like, this is the Persona game. I'm gonna wait for the name to pop up on the list. Stroke that plushie. Gotta stroke that plushie. You know that.
Because this was one of the top games that I thought from the showcase. You know, because this studio just seems to just bang out some very, very interesting stuff all the time. Definitely would be on my Awaken. Metaphor. Okay, Metaphor. That's the one. Okay, I have to remember that. When is it coming? October 11th. Okay. You like Deer and Boy, which is very similar to the Neva one, Nicolaj. So Never, Dear Boy, and Metaphor. Okay, yeah. So I definitely up there with Neva and Metaphor in particular. I thought those two were quite the standouts. Oh, look, guys. It's our favorite host of the evening. The AI. The AI host. We all love the AI host, isn't that right? But yeah, there's someone. Well, I'd like to say someone I'll never forget, but to be honest, I already kind of forgot who she was. I remember her name is Joy. Yeah, she does not spark joy. But yeah, she was probably just very nervous or something, but she seemed very stiff, which is generally how you are when you're nervous. You're stiff. Now, like, I can sit here and I can criticize and be like, okay, she was just very stiff and I don't think she really added much to it. Jeff should have just probably did it all alone or hired someone who can act, I suppose. And I can easily sit here in my golden tower or should I say ivory tower and look down and be like, oh, she can't act. But maybe if I was on stage, I'd be the same as her. You never know. But we'll get there. I always get stiff when I'm nervous. I remember seeing something for this game earlier this year. It looks interesting. Your team. Oh yeah. Power Rangers and Dragon Ball. For Pex Lover on that one, but yes. The phrasing is because of exactly how I said it. That's why he's phrasing it that way. But there we go. So that was the summer games fest. So a couple of good games, and it was nice to kind of showcase some of the devs and their passion. Like, I think that's what I liked the most, is that when you can see the passion that some of these games that, you know, lots of people will never even see. Because they're not going to be those big, huge games that, like, oh, you know, we sold 1 million copies or something. Like, they probably should deserve to get 1 million copies because, you know, but unfortunately, lots of these games that get those like 1 million copies, etc., are those games that have tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions, behind them. Oh God, I missed a singer. What singer? Was there a singer on the I don't think there was a singer tonight. There was some banging hits, there was some banging tunes from the games and stuff, but I don't think there was a singer tonight. No. But yeah, guys, I'm quite exhausted, to say the least. You can probably see it in my eyes. I'm pretty exhausted. I'm just a very busy few day, to say the least. I've had to do a good bit of traveling today, and I'm actually exhausted. But Dub and Pex Lover in particular know exactly that type of stuff. But everyone else will know exactly very, very soon. But yeah, I'm quite tired, to say the least. So look, what I'm going to do is we are going to end the stream here, because I can barely function right now, and I'm actually up early because I have an appointment in the morning too, and I'm not looking forward to getting up early when I'm already exhausted. But yeah, it's gonna be another weekend of hijinks. But get ready for some brand new content coming out very soon, and also the next stream is going to be on Monday. So once again, the next stream is going to be on Monday. There won't be a Sunday stream. I took Friday to cover the Sunday stream. I'm going to be busy that day. What's the question, my man? What is the question? And Dognet. Okay, we know Dog. We've rated Dog before. Happy to rate Dog. How was the ADHD appointments? The ADHD appointments. So they increased my oh my God, I gotta hear. Oh, guys, this is not what you want. Jeez, I'm fucking exhausted. They increased the medication dose basically, and when I went to get the went to get the medication, in my in my local they didn't have it, so then I had to go back, and they had to re-request a prescription to another pharmacy, which then I had to go to the following day to make sure that they had it, because ADHD medication, especially with there's like, I suppose diagnoses are probably going at an all-time high. Like, we all have bits, we all will have some form of ADHD as time goes on, particularly as these little devices keep capturing our attention. So I definitely want to, I'm continuing to, actually, yeah, that's actually a good topic. I'll talk more about it on Monday, but I've started having a keener interest on recapturing my mornings. Now, what I mean by recapturing the mornings is that I've been looking at a couple of books recently, usually like bigger summaries. Like, there's an app that I have that kind of condenses lots of books into a short form, and they kind of give you the main points of it. And then if I like the book enough, I can purchase the full thing. But I've been looking at podcasts and also looking at listening to audiobooks, particularly about morning productivity. And one way that a lot of these books, or even the podcasts and such, are suggesting is just ways of just like getting rid of your phone in the morning. Because I'm very sure if you're anything like me, or let's say the old Jay, and I mean old Jay as of a couple of days ago, old Jay, the previous version of me, is that when you wake up in the morning, it's so simple to just pick up your phone and not just look at the time, if in case you don't have an alarm clock, let's say, set. But it's so easy to just like pick up the phone and just start scrolling when you're in bed, right? And before you know it, you're in bed for like 45 minutes or an hour, and you're just scrolling through stuff. So like, you can waste your morning so simply. Or even, for example, when you go to the bathroom, like let's say you're going to take a dump, for example, like what's the one thing you bring in when you're taking a dump? You're going to bring in your phone, because you can't even have 5 minutes alone to yourself. So you have to bring in that just to pass the time. It's like, when you really, really consider it, like, isn't that just fucking batshit insane that you can't even just sit there in silence or just alone for a couple of minutes? Like, that's how addicted we are to our phones. So much so that you can lose hours of your day by just mindlessly, not purposely, or like, like you're doing it with a purpose, but just mindlessly, like, oh, I need to get rid of the boredom. I need to get rid of boredom. And that's one of my missions at the moment, is to reclaim my morning to eventually make it a lot more productive for myself. And that could be as simple as getting stuff done around the house, so it's not, it doesn't all pile up, let's say, later on in the week, for example. Or it could be just starting my day better, because the morning belongs to your mind, and we keep giving away that time to these. We keep giving away our time to all the people we may never even meet, or maybe we don't even know on a bit of a personal basis. Like, we don't know anything about them, like all these people that we may follow on different social medias and stuff, as an example. Or just mindlessly scrolling through like cat videos or whatnot, or, as I like to mention quite often, TikTok. My bane of my life. There's a reason I never go on TikTok outside of posting videos on it, and I even haven't posted a video on TikTok in ages, because I absolutely despise the fuck out of that app, because it's just, what it's doing to us is just, yeah, I just can't bring myself to go on the app, because I'm just disgusted by it. But that's neither here nor there. So even if you start with not texting in your bed, not only will you find that you sleep better at nighttime, but you'll also find that you'll have a much more peaceful start to your day if you get out of the habit, if you make it a purposeful priority in your life to just not use your phone in bed. And where I'm coming from this is based on scientific studies with sleep, through books that I've actually went through and through podcasts with sleep experts, is that if you use your phone or do stuff in your bed outside of, let's say, sex or sleeping, your mind, or your, sort of say your brain, starts to associate your bed with activity instead of sleep. So what the sleep experts say is that you should only go on your bed when you want to nap, sleep, or when you're having sex. That's literally it. So if you are in the habit of staying in your bed for hours and hours, just being active in your bed, it actually can interrupt your sleep. So if you find yourself having difficulty sleeping, removing that activity from your bed and just bringing it to the couch or just anywhere else but the bed, it will actually help you with your sleeping routine. And this is why I'm on about reclaiming your morning. Not touching my phone for the first, let's say, 30 minutes of my morning, even something so small like that, if I can manage to the best of my ability, just 30 minutes, like that really helps my morning. Like, it helps my mind, because I'm not giving the world my attention for at least, let's say, 30 minutes in the morning, which doesn't sound like a big ask, right? You're giving yourself 30 minutes to, just breathe and focus on your basic tasks without then allowing the world to capture your time, right? Your space. Oh Jesus, I just activated the light. I'm like, blinding myself. So this is the type of stuff that I'm reading about at the moment, and not only am I reading about it, I'm taking action on it as well. And these are the type of things that I want to really bring into like videos in the future, not only through streams and just chit-chatting with you guys about like stuff that I'm doing right now. I'm not coming from a place of high authority. I'm coming from, hey guys, I just listened to this, or I'm practicing this right now, I'm trying to implement this in my life. What do you think about it? And that's the type of stuff I want to bring into like future videos on YouTube, because I think that type of stuff is a lot more beneficial to not just our community, but potentially much more outside. Like it's a lot more what's the word I'm looking for? It's a lot more beneficial to everybody, instead of gaming, so I'll still put gaming stuff up, but I want to kind of go like we've been talking about it already, like we're talking about like going through like real life topics, and this type of stuff that I'm talking about there is if I'm reading a book, or if I just listen to a podcast and I'm also reading a book about a similar thing, I can take notes, and that saves you guys time, and you can also have my experience and my input into it too. So I think it'd be a really cool thing to make some videos on. So that's where I'm kind of coming from, that I think I'd like to kind of do that type of content in the future. So yeah. Right now I'm trying to reclaim my morning by just taking some time away from my phone and allowing me to actually listen to my goddamn brain, instead of being like, oh, you're bored? Oh, just interrupt your natural state by just, getting your dopamine hits every 5 seconds, So I'm trying to break some of this stuff, and I think this will help me a lot with my ADHD as well. So it's kind of like a two-pronged approach. Not only is it going to help me with my productivity and just like getting away from the phone, but it's also going to help the ADHD as well. So there you go. The way I speak and the randomness of me is like a visual representation. First thing I do, check my phone to see what fresh hell happened whilst I was asleep. Did you see that picture going around? It's a bottle of shampoo, and in the small print on the back of it, it says, "You forgot your phone, didn't you?" Oh my god. Maybe this week I will try a morning or two where I don't interact with my phone after waking up. Could be a good idea. I think even just starting small like that, it could be like, let's say you do it for a weekend, and then you kind of go, okay, I could do it for a weekend. Okay, let's do it for an extra day. Okay, I've started doing 3 days a week. Okay, let's try 4. Like I think you could still like have like 1 day a week, for example, where you allow yourself to do it, kind of like a guilty pleasure, you know, that type of thing. So like you could reward yourself for doing it 6 days a week, and you can reward yourself then with giving yourself that time in the bed with your phone, or maybe not in the bed, but maybe on a couch or something, and just scrolling for 20 minutes or whatever, you know. It's completely up to you, whatever you think what strategy works for you. But I've been implementing this for a couple of days now, and it's definitely I already see the benefit, and I'm like, why didn't I do this, you know, years ago? But yeah, I guess that's neither here nor there. I need to see muscle to even consider getting out of bed in the morning, so I have to find some when I wake up. Okay, Pex Lover. I have to doom scroll till I fall asleep every night. My brain won't switch off, and I worry about everything, and the anxiety goes up. So I just stare at my phone till my eyes are too tired to stay open, and then I fall asleep. Off topic. Says Keg, I got a notification on Grindr. Guy was making small talk, and I asked them something, only to see a response, and they reflected the same question right back at you. What is this? Uno reverse? Sex in the bed is not even ergonomic. But that's what they say. The only thing you should be doing in bed is either sex, or else sleeping, or taking a nap. You know, same thing. Condition your brain. Bed is for sleep or sex. That is verbatim for sleep hygiene textbook. Yeah. On the plus side, though, I only really use my phone first thing in the morning and last thing at night. I don't bother looking at it during the day. Okay, like whatever your routine is, you know, as long as you feel it's not. Like, I think where I'm coming from is if you find that the phone is invasive to your day to day. Now, if you've already developed what you consider like a healthy enough relationship with your phone, I think that, you know, that's completely fine. I'm just coming from, I have an unhealthy relationship with my phone. Yes, I've put in different practices over the years, and I've tried different things. Like when I'm with someone, I do not look at my phone. Like if I meet up with a friend for a coffee or something, the phone is not looked at. It's these type of little things that I've implemented. Like, so for example, if I'm having a deep conversation or a great conversation with a friend of mine, and 3-4 hours passes, the phone's not even looked at. You know, it doesn't matter. Like, I got time with you, so I'm going to give you my time, and you're going to give me your time. If I see you looking at your phone the whole time I'm with you, like, I'm going to feel like I'm not really, you know, you don't really care, you know, and luckily that's not how it, like, I don't mind if you have a quick look at your phone, you know what I'm saying, or like, oh sorry, look, I just got an important text, blah, you know, that type of stuff. But if you're there like constantly on your phone when I'm talking to you, I'm like, I will get very pissed off at you, you know. That's just how it is, and I will tell you exactly how I feel. Luckily it's never come to that, because, you know, my friends know better. But yeah, I can't handle people on their phones when you're talking to them. Now, once again, doesn't matter if it's a quick thing. I mean, like, constant, like it's constant in their hands. You do have to mention it because it's fucking very annoying. It's a pet peeve. makes note to message Jay every 20 minutes every morning. Pexlova, if you do that, you'll be blocked. Jay, all right, I'm going to go to bed early. Also, Jay talks about something until 1:30 anyways. Well, I thought it was important, and I'm going to update about this further. Also, I have a book to read by my nightstand. Maybe I also turn on some low volume calming music. Yeah, like using your phone to put on music and stuff, that's fine. It's just it's you're getting out of the habit of, oh, I'm bored, I need to look at my phone. Like trying to break that little signal and fight that signal it can be difficult, because it's so easy to be like, oh, I just need to check my phone. Why do you need to check your phone? Because you can't stand being bored for 30 seconds? Is that literally your problem? And it is. You just don't think it is, but it is. It's boredom. If your phone is not in your hand, you are bored. You know, even at work, it goes again. You know, it infiltrates everywhere. You just have to look at it that way. Use aromatherapy for sleeping. Quite soothing, but if you got pets, big no. Due to personal reasons, the online world is literally my real world. It's not as lazy as it sounds. Jay and Dub know the reasons why it's important for me. If I was out and about a lot, yeah, I wouldn't be bothered if I had my phone and all. ASMR with audiobook in the background and screens off is what I highly recommend to anyone trying to change their sleep habits. Veskil, I was at the gym the other day and my friend was spotting for me, and he pulled out his phone to message on dating apps while I was doing my last set on bench press. Couldn't get up the last rep. He had music on and couldn't hear me. Wow, priorities, right? You like, he couldn't even give you attention for those few seconds. I would have been furious at him. I'd be like, what the fuck, bro? Like, don't fucking do that again, you know? Like, that's so disrespectful. Like, when, you know, it's disrespectful, man. You have to, while you're in the gym, you have to go on a dating app. Like, seriously? While you're spotting someone. Like, that's even worse. Like, okay, you can go on a dating app in between your sets, that's cool. But like, when you're spotting someone, you literally can't resist the urge to look at your dating app. See where their mind is? They're more fucked up than you think. You know, when you really look at it, that's how fucked up their mind is. Maybe that's why Jay doesn't use spotters. I don't trust those spotters. They all want to look at Grindr when they see my tits doing this movement. Don't trust them. They're all looking at my tits. Like, I'm relatively new to the gym, so I only had 85 pounds. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, you know, it's yeah, you were in a very vulnerable position. Like, you could have hurt yourself, and he's like, duh, you know, almost text guy on Grindr or whatever. Fuck him. But yeah, that's how I would have reacted. I wouldn't have lost my shit because I'd be in a public place, but like, I would give him a talking to. Like, I might wait out of respect. I might wait before, like, let's say I'm in a more private setting with him, being like, man, what you did earlier was completely across, like, you went over the line with that one. So, like, you know, I can contain myself and wait, but like, I would lose my shit at him some way. Oh, well, maybe lose your shit might be a bit too far, but, you know, I would give him a stern talking to and be like, don't do that again to me. If you do that again, do not come and train with me in the future. Simple as that. You draw your boundary, boom. Simple. Very simple little thing. Do not use your phone when you're spotting me. It sounds basic, but to your friend, yeah. Like, I was actually coming home on the tram today, and I was listening to an audiobook while I was coming home, or, you know, and sometimes I mixed in music in between. But I was just there, like, standing against the wall, and there was these two teenagers, okay, who came in and sat down about halfway through the trip. And literally, they barely even said a word to each other. Like, they're friends. They came on together. You could, at the start, they were like, blah, and then head into the phone, like this. Like, just down like this. Not sat up and a little bit, it's like this. Scrolling, just like that. Like, at least 30 minutes, just that. I was just like, kids. Like, literally, just like, the world is fucked. The world is doomed with this stuff. But yeah, it's just how it is. If I'm above you looking down, and I'm using my phone to film your tits. Anyway, guys, it is just after 1:30. I have to get up early in the morning, but at least we got to the end of the stream. I was going to end it a little bit earlier, but we got into a bit of a chit chat, and I do like to chat. But guys, thank you so much for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed the Summer Game Fest tonight and also the Day of the Devs, and I hope you found some games that you know, left a lasting impression. And yeah, I will be back on Monday on your screens, at least from a Twitch perspective, and we'll be working on new YouTube videos from next week onwards. At least from my side, I will be. But yes, if you do want to check out our Discord and join our community, if you haven't already, definitely check out our Discord. The socials is there for all the different links that you're ever going to need for the J Cottz. There's 15% off at the moment on the J for Pay, which is exclusive videos. Over 444 videos now for your viewing pleasure. 15% off for the month of Pride, so feel free to check that out. And you can see promos of that over in the socials, because they're there. There's promos of what's on the J for Pay, so yay. And outside of that, guys, if you do have a couple of spare dollars or anything like that, and you'd like to gift towards the birthday gift fund for the Arcanine, the huge plushie that I'm asking the community as my birthday present this year, check out once again that socials tab. At the end of it, there's a PayPal tips. Feel free to leave your username so I know it was you. And for your generosity, if you give a couple of dollars or anything like that, whatever you feel, if you can afford, so don't put yourself out by any means. But if you can, your generosity will be also rewarded with a limited edition video and photo of me and the Arcanine. Very limited for good reasons, I'm sure. But you guys who donate will get that special treat for helping to bring that Arcanine into reality and helping to fund him in advance of my birthday. But guys, until then, I'm going to leave you in the very, very, very comfortable hands of Dognet, our lovely fellow streamer of ours. We're going to send him a raid. I'm going to go straight to bed. I'm going to give him a quick hi, and then I'm going to go straight to bed. But in the meantime, I'll see you very, very soon. And definitely don't forget to check out those lovely stories coming up on Instagram. I'm sure Monday is going to be a big treat in particular. But until then, guys, Slán that. Slán awalya. Agus cuddle agus of McCord inish. Agus well she mar astre nealer canala warig she tower micry. Take care, guys. I'll see you all very, very soon. The next person you're going to see on your screens is going to be Dognet in approximately 10, 15 or so seconds. Slán. Bye.
Who knew? I don't know, producers get weird about their parties sometimes. That I'm just like, can we just all get along, please? Oh!